entire audience, and we're gonna go. Where's Fix It? I can't. Why did your search not show up? Fix It. Didn't show you. Didn't show you streaming. Fix It. I'm gonna go find you on another tab. There we go. Yeah, for some reason it didn't grab you. Super weird. Oh my gosh. Where are you streaming? I'm gonna find you, Fix It. I ain't gonna. This is what happens when I try to do it versus like the mod team does it. Where is? Oh my gosh. Twitch is being so stupid today. Where's one of my mods? Can one of my mods help out? Because apparently I'm not. I'm like really struggle busting it over here for some reason. This is. Can I just do it by? There we go. We're just gonna do it this way. There we go. The raid was created. I had to do it by command line for some weird reason. It had made me do it by command line, so that's super weird. So anyway, we're gonna go raid Fix It. I appreciate everybody tuning in today across all the channels. Y'all stay awesome, and I'll see you next time.
Lights on. Oh my god, and the mic. So I wasn't really preparing. Sorry for the echo too. There. So what should we do? I have said the stream title there. I can still hear myself. Oh right. Double. Yeah. So I was actually on Facebook, and I haven't been there for such a long time, and I was messaging someone, and that's why I was there. And I was like, this is crazy. It was a million different, not related to what I have, like, grouped I've joined, anything that I was, like, interested in. It was like, oh, here's a magic trick with a card. Here's a woman lifting a heavy rock. And lots of crazy things like that. I'm like, So why am I getting this in my feed on Facebook? Well, I guess it's Twitter now, right? I don't know. It's all just annoying. Yes, I was kind of sitting here thinking of maybe I should take that computer and make a honeypot of it, but maybe not today. Yeah, so I haven't been streaming for a few days because I got this inflammation in my shoulder. So I've been eating. So how many pills now? So 5 now. So it's kind of okay now, but it was kind of bad. Painful, nothing else. Just pain. So it's pain can be annoying still. So welcome in everybody. I noticed there was a redeem. Let's see. I have to scroll up in chat. Oh, the TTS. I haven't started everything yet because, you know, I was just like, oh, fix it, you're streaming. I'm like, I can start, you know? So let's see here.
Connected to channel Fixit 42.
There, we have TTS 2. So it's kind of nice to have the TTS on. Let's fix this thing too. Let's actually move this thing out of the way here. So I don't know. Do I probably have some useful tabs here that I don't want to close for now. So I've been switching my, while I was streaming, I was switching from using Outlook as my mail client to using Thunderbird, and it's so nice. It's so nice. And I have my Google Calendar connected to my email, and nice, just nice. So what should we do? Should we do Track Me maybe? And thank you very much for the read, Neil. Thank you. Right, it's almost Advent of Cyber time. Almost. 0 questions answered this week. And we were finishing up the Cybersecurity 101. Cause I had to try and get those tickets, but I didn't get much. So let's see what we'll do. What do you want to do? Let me open up that and that and look at chat a bit more too. So I'm just reading chat. Squats. Eleutelian. Squats. Yeah, I think I can do squats today. Oh, there's ads? Okay, sorry. Air fryer in the ad. Yeah, we got an air fryer. It's very nice. You know, I used to warm the oven, put some chicken nuggets in for my kids. It took quite some time, and then, you know, out with the big, everything is big. And then I think it's like this size of our air fryer, and you just, in 15, 13, 12 minutes, I think I can do 12 minutes for their chicken nuggets now. So in my autistic kid eats it like kind of often. And then it's done. And perfect. So very nice. And lots of other stuff too, of course. We do everything in there now. Hardly use the oven anymore. Yeah, I didn't like brush my teeth or anything here before stream now, so quickly brushed my hair. Yeah, well, so we have those squats. Let's do the squats. It's good to move the body even if it's still a bit of pain in the shoulder, but it's okay. Right, so they have their new thingy here. So if you haven't looked at it, that role, pre-security, and then they have the cybersecurity, then you can like select stuff. And what I was really doing was, oh, they changed it again. No, learning pass. Here it is. So, we're doing this one, the offensive pen testing one. And then I just hop to the 101 one. But maybe we should do something else. I don't know. What were we doing here? Right, we were doing buffer overflow boxes. Let's actually maybe do something with that. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Not planned stream, but I had set it to affiliate anniversary before, like, because I thought I might stream yesterday, but it didn't. So SSD and Monster Energy. Yeah. So I had the good luck of being given an SSD recently. It's somewhere here. I think I'll switch my my computer to a double size primary drive. I'll have to like rebuild my computer. I have to get more memory too. Maybe I'll just get more stuff generally. Let's do some squats there. So. Very organized here today. So let's just yeah. So my legs are not in pain. I don't even know how many I had on the redeem. Or how many I've done. Let's do a few more. Yeah, so the problem with my computer is I don't have more slots for RAM. So I have to switch. So so kind of a mess on my desk here too. I did order a lot of fun stuff though on AliExpress. Let's see. So a lot of fun. This is like ESPs, all of it, but it's like tiny ones. Room 32s, lots of different ones. My god, I'm sorry. I'm gonna sneeze. Yeah, I had a cold before I got that in my shoulder, so still got a bit of it left. Yeah, so usually I have also, before I start streaming, I put my phone on a control thingy. And now it started. So, we also have one of these shields for an ESP. So we can connect the data and other stuff on there. So, yeah, and I have one with a, I'll see if I can find it. Little relay so we can turn stuff on and off. I also got some screens and stuff. Yeah, and we have LEDs. Here's one of the tinier ones. So if you were to compare this one, I know you can't see a lot on that camera. I could put on the desk cam, but I'm kind of thinking, or the microscope, but I'm kind of thinking we will probably not do this today. If you don't really want to. Let's see. So, let's close a few tabs down. Close those. closing those Facebook tabs I had open and stuff. Mail, email configuration. Yeah, we can leave those open. So, what else? Yeah, one thing I was thinking of too was I would like to make my own land turtle. It would kind of be fun to make your own instead of just, also it costs money. Not that these things are, of course, free. I haven't spent a lot of money on anything. But it's more fun to do things yourself, right? So, my desk is a mess. A mess. Yeah, and here we have a... this one is connected to a few sensors there. I can remove this post-it because I did it yesterday. So... Should I clean off my desk? Or should we do some Electro Hack Me or something? Or this? So, to do this, I would have to check all the... What are the nicest things it can do, And list them. And we just do a random thing too. Yeah, I noticed too that this new look they have, you can clearly see here that it's like points. And I'm not much into gathering points or streaks or something. But it's kind of funny that we have 5 points to the next level. So, anything we do will get the next level, probably. Yeah, so I saved these when I run through some of the rooms here. I saved these because I'd like to see if there's new things. There might not be, but I think they're still kind of basic, right? All the 101 rooms, they were kind of cut short and very basic. Let's hop back to the normal path. So, let's hop to this. Maybe since I've been it's not like I haven't been doing anything because I went on this anti-siphon training that was very blue teamy. So it was a lot of new things for me. And they also gave us 7 days of Meta CTF, their cyber range. So I've been doing that lately. But it ran out a few days ago, that week. And also, it's run out. So I don't know where to continue now. So how do I enroll? So I don't like that you can't just be in one path at once, right? So I think Gatekeeper is the one we were doing, but it's more than 2 weeks ago, so I don't remember a lot. But we can check the notes and see where we were. And right, I think this is the reason I made a Windows VM. Yeah, so I'm just gonna close my mail. Very happy with my new new mail there. Because I know that if I run my VM, if I run my Kali VM and a Windows, it will kind of crash stream. That's why I need to update my computer. upgrade. Upgrade it with more memory. We also have no TTS on for YouTube, but I can live with that. If chat starts going there, we'll just do it then. So I'm starting Kali. Because it's kind of nice to like redo stuff, cause I don't remember right. So let's just imagine I didn't start with this one. Yeah, I'll probably close this window down. Well, let's make a temporary folder here. Let's call it new folder. That's a very good name. I'm just gonna take all the tabs. So all the old tabs here. Now all the tabs. Tabs to. My God. Can't I just drag it? Didn't say new folder. Wasn't it created? I don't know what that is. Yeah, so I watched one of their thingies on Space, but it was like I only saw the last bit, and they were just showing some things. But there was some links, so I'll have to look at it. Let's make a new folder again. Maybe we already had a new one. Let's call it Qui for QWERTY. That's a very temporary name there. And I'll drag it this time away this time. So no, bye bye. So now we have a bit more memory. Come on. All right. Yeah. So I was making notes. Let's hop this one over here, and let's see if we can find Gatekeeper here. There. Yeah, so we kind of did a lot. Maybe we shouldn't redo it. What do you think? Maybe it's more fun to redo it, but we can look at the notes first. So, we got this IP. Yeah, right, let's start it so we don't have to wait. Especially if it's a Windows one. So, start. So I think there were not a lot of text here, you know, it's just, can you get past the gate and through the fire? Kinda not saying a lot. So we haven't done anything here yet, really, on this. It's just a user and root flag. Yeah, so I've been really looking forward to start some bugs again. So, let's see, do my switch buttons work? Can I switch screens? No? So, I'm still using Lay on board 2. There, I think it's connected now, so there we can switch screens. I'll just log in. The very secret username of Kali. So, yeah, let's check the notes. We don't have to redo stuff we've already done. So, I collect all the information on my info here that I find. I might not have this time though, and this was not very useful, right? This is a scan. And, well, it's obviously called Gatekeeper. And we got this funny... The most interesting thing about this is it tells us a bit about what Nmap is doing, right? And now I really want to dig into see exactly what is Nmap really sending. So I was really thinking of just checking it out, what it does actually, you know? Checking the traffic. This hello squee thingy that it doesn't know what to do with, really. We checked it out. So yeah, we tested to send here with burp, a request, and we got the same back with just hello in front of every line. So we just tested Netcat, and it just sends the same with hello first. So it's not like, it was just, you know, interesting to see what Nmap is doing. What did we do here? Yeah, right. Yeah, so we checked shares because it has SMB, and we found the file. So we have the actual executable that is running that echoes hello. Yeah, so maybe it's good not to redo all of this. Yeah, so I just got all of it, you know. Let's see, where am I? Yeah, SMB get recursive here. And we found this gatekeeper exe. Very nicely named for us to know that this is the thing we want, right? So we actually made the Windows VM, so this is, well, taking more time than it should have there, because we had Windows installed at least on another image. Let's see. Yeah, it's running on this port as expected, and this is several weeks ago, so I have to read it for myself. Yeah, we tried Fusser script. And we didn't get it to crash. And this is kind of funny. I know how to make it crash now. I remember. But finally it actually crashed here at 105,000, though it kept saying that it's exhausted. It wasn't the crash we wanted, so we tested it again with Netcat and seeing what we could do here. And with Netcat, we got it to crash very much earlier, though we can reconnect here. So it's during the same session. And I was like, all right, the script reconnects every time. So it's like restarting. So, and it 20 characters, okay. And we can reconnect, because otherwise we couldn't test it again. So, apparently... well, what's this? This might not be the latest versions either. So we could start code here and look at it prettier, but yeah, right. I put a long non-repetitive string in here, the normal one. And yeah, I made it cut bits of this because it went over 5,000, you know. So this is 5,000 characters, and I kept using that at the end and just other characters up to the last bit. So that's how I tested it with the first one here, the first test here. Now here. So this is actually using the last bit of it, non-repetitive, so we would have been able to see something. And let's see. Yeah. So it's adding padding, and the padding is depending on how far we've gone. And then adding the non-repeating string. And that is there. The length that we want of it to make the test size. It tells a number of 5,000, and then it adds on the length we want to test with. But that's not necessary at all for this, because it's 120 characters to make it crash. So, but we have this now. I guess I'll have to save it somewhere else for use some other time when we have a lot of characters where that would be. I don't know. So yeah, also one of the links we closed down with the Spawn Tools. I think it had also a function for this. I haven't tried that actually, but I didn't see anything that I needed from it quickly. But probably there's lots of good stuff there. I'll have to check it out more. It was from this MetaCTF, the first buffer overflow one there. It said for the next one you should check out Spawn Tools. So that's where I got that from. That link. So whatever, very nice function name. Yeah. I'll have to check on the machine too, right? Because these are probably, usually I don't update these as much. I want to redo like the last bit here, because I don't remember it, right? And we don't have notes more than the retesting. By the way, now I'm curious, show in System Explorer for this. So the date here is, it's a month ago. So it's not that odd that I don't remember these things. It's a month ago. So the details are gone from my memory. So, yeah, by the way, yesterday I actually did the... I didn't know you could click this gray thing, but we can. So we can actually use two screens, which is kind of nice. So I'm thinking of syncing my notes to Kali, so we can have those things up there instead of having less copy-paste problems or whatever. You could like do everything there, except for streaming. I like Kali, it's nice. So, right, I moved my VPN files, and it's so slow, so I opened two. It's always a thing, you know, when you click on a VM, it's not actually clicking on the thing on the VM, it's just activating the VM. Yeah, so I moved it, right. Thought I'd get some order in the files, but it takes extra time every time instead. But I could just... Let's do that. So... If I type, I don't type sh that often. So if we just do, but first we need to cd dot. So let's actually add VPN here, right? And I guess I'll have to like remember that at least. So as much automatic stuff as possible. Oh. All right, yeah. I'll have to edit the files too. Okay, let's fix it. Why not fix it, right? Let's fix it while we're doing that. So this file should have nothing secret in it. You know, it's not like we're opening the VPN file. It's just starting it. Yeah. So let's instead just change it and add VPN here too. So, and then we do it again. So. So the question is, what do I have in my history? It's mostly the MetaCTF stuff now, right? So this was kind of long ago, a month ago. So it might just be gone from there. So we need the IP. And the port was in the notes. We could like 31,337. Yeah, so you should buy like Elite. Very kinda odd name. But apparently it's a special port that people use for funny things. I didn't know that. Whatever, you know. 31,337. So we should have this echoing thingy. So it's actually there. We just haven't typed anything. So it just echoes whatever we type with this. And if we do a lot of characters, then 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And we get funny things, right? So it still works? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Still working. So, still working. No, it died there. So, with 140 characters, it died. And I think I modified the script. But where is it? So maybe we made a directory for it. And I'm typing and nothing is happening. Not on the... Oh, look! Yeah, that's where I wanted to go. So I haven't used any directories for the MetaCTF stuff. It was like a lot of images with hidden stuff and a lot of different things. So I just did most of it in my downloads folder. Default share. So I'm just going back to the SMB here at the bottom. So share is where it is, the exe. So it's an exe though, right? So we need to look at it, and we probably have the script and stuff on the Windows machine.
Fixerbot says, time to move it, move it. 10 high jumps redeemed.
Okay, sure. They'll be slow though, because I still have inflammation in my shoulder. So slow high jumps. So my chair is getting stuck in the curtain. Yeah, it might have just as well do this at once, right? Slow jumps. And arms. This shoulder. Well, it's good to move a bit, right? You're not helping the body mend by not moving.
Reach Chris Young says,
stay motivated and keep hustling.
Yeah. Yeah, and you have to move your body to get your brain started, right? To get it going, not fall asleep and stuff. So, let's go to the share. I actually couldn't type the other day. Had too much pain to type with my left hand, so that's part of why I've been streaming too, because I could like stand pain, but when it's just like getting worse when you move your fingers. I didn't put a sign on the door. I'll just do that because I can hear my kids. So I was actually thinking of starting streaming when Neil got me started. So it wasn't that far from what my plan was. But it'll probably be a shorter one today because I can still feel it when I'm typing that it hurts. So yeah, so we have the file here, but I'm kind of sure I have it already. Is there anything else we would want to test with Kali? Because I'm thinking we'll close Kali down, actually. Or will we keep it up? We don't have anything really running yet except for the VPN. And we really want to be able to test it, the executable. So we can only do that with the VPN. I don't have the VPN on the Windows one. So we want to be able to actually exploit it here, right? So let's hope. Let's hope that stream doesn't crash. So I just closed my old Outlook down for the last time. So we're actually going to delete this unpin, and I'm going to uninstall Office because I haven't used it anything except for the horrible bright light Outlook 2019 for a lot of years. Yeah, so we have notes. I'm just trying to maximize memory here. So we have only the Try Hack Me tab in the browser. It's alone.
Study for Security Plus says. Translated from French.
I am sick. How are you? You stopped streaming kind of quickly there. Yeah. On the work stream. So I was really curious to see past the blur of the screen. Sammy, we need a VM, but let's fingers crossed we can start this one, and it will still work.
Good, thanks. So the other day, someone was outside my flat. Lol.
Ah, okay. Yeah. So let's see. Yeah, so I was watching Cybersecurity stream, Neil's stream, and he was like, "Are you streaming?" I'm like, "No, but I can start."
What you're working on?
So we're doing this. I started this like a month ago. We just checked the date. So it's a gatekeeper. It's a buffer overflow one. And we have a file, and we have a IP here, and a port that we can try and use it on. So I'm assuming that we can use this to get a shell on the machine, so we can get a user flag and a root flag. The MetaCTF ones I did, it was just one flag, you just got it from sending something correct, getting into some function or something. Yeah, so this is the fun thing with the Windows box. No, didn't want to switch. It's just black. Come on.
Cool. The buffer overflow rooms scare me, haha.
Okay. Yeah, but it's kind of fun, right? I like digging into things and understanding it. So I made this notes on buffer overflow. So my notes are public, so if you want to learn about buffer overflow, you can just check my notes there. So I have a lot of it, like it's almost like a course by now. No, it's not completed. So first, what you need to understand first is how the programs, work actually. The memory layout, stack frames. I've stolen some images here. And how program flow goes. Memory, how we can explore the memory. And just the buffer overflow itself then. The steps. So yeah, so first we need to find somewhere where there is a buffer overflow. And for us now, it's just sending a message to a netcat connection and getting something. What was that? Oh, it's Windows starting on the VM. It finally started. It was just black forever. And it selected this image. Okay. Come on. Yeah, I think the password is password on this. Oh, that's a boring background. Let's see. So first we've already found this, but if it were like a Windows program, you might have to try like a graphical program. You might have to try different places to find somewhere. And then we'll try to control the EIP. First finding where we can overwrite EIP simply. And I don't think we have really done that yet, so that's like the step we're on. But in my notes then we have, yeah, kind of those steps. Here's what I said, GUI programs. Is of course easier with command line stuff. Check position of save instruction pointer on stack. And the string I had was made by pattern create RB, which is a part of Metasploit. So the position we find from the string we can check by using the pattern offset command here and the query. So there was a test, so EIP was set. And this was like a header in the Hack the Box module on this, which is free, but it didn't have any information in it. So I was like, I want that header still there, but there was no information. So I guess we can add like continuing to add data to see. Yeah. Well, it can be read after really. So we could use actually the same amount. We can use the string again, the pattern create, to get amount of data that we have. But since this one is adding whatever we have added in here, we would have to like add extra. But it's almost the same functionality. So, and if I say something someone doesn't understand, just tell me and I'll explain it. And if you have suggestions or have information for me to learn, please say that too. So find bad characters. Yeah, so we're going to do this, so I don't have to talk a lot about it, but it's all in my file there, so far at least. That's kind of it for the notes. But this is why I want to add in Obsidian headers underneath the actual file. So maybe we will make this plugin that I want. If no one else has done it or no one else is making it, we'll have to make it ourselves. Make a plugin to put the headers underneath here. And like an option to set how many levels you want of the headers. If you want just first level headers, 2 level headers, so there's like 4 level headers, right? So I don't use really 1 level. We have the file name. And Obsidian, if you haven't used that, it is just text files. So it's just a simple text file. Oh my. I wanted to click there. Okay. Whatever. Thought I could see this text that easy, but I couldn't. So let's hop over to this machine. So this is a machine we did before. So we created the VM for this one, right? It's slow, it only has 4 gigs of RAM. So this was for the machine before we did, and this is for the current one. So here I might have like, oh, right. So why did I put Netcat here? I put all of the ones I had at least. I think I just put them there. Yeah, to test it, of course. But we have the Python, so why would we need it? Well, we don't have anything advanced here. We have idle to edit with. Yeah, idle is the editor that comes with Python. It's good enough. Come on. So we can see the nice colors. And this long pattern of 3000 characters is not wrapping, so maybe that's a better way to see this. Easier to read it. Let's just run this. We also have to, of course, start the program, and I'm kind of sure it's a 32-bit. And we have X32 DBG we can run it with, so we can see errors and what the program is doing in the background. See the assembler for it. So let's recent files. I'm kind of guessing, yeah. So is it visible? I know that my face is on top of the registers there, but we're not really looking at the ones at the top anyway, so we can see EIP, right? Let's see, can we see? No, we can't see EIP. Whatever. It'll have to do. I prefer for her to be in that corner, which is like, yeah, it's that corner. So I don't know how much I have rotated myself in the camera. I'm going to sneeze again. And then managed to stop it. Yawn instead. Well, anyway, yeah, I was looking for places to like pause it and stuff, breakpoints, but then I went back and I found this, that it actually, when we restart it, when we started it and run it, we could see that it actually crashed at 140, right, characters. We just tested it. So I put my, the terminal is purple, of course, right? Of course. And we can see it's listening for connection. So the Gatekeeper exe is running. And we can see our little script here. Let's actually open a normal command prompt too. And let's see. So I want to see all of it. I'm almost LSing. My fingers are more used to that now. CD, THM, G tab. Stopping myself from LSing again. So we have the Python files here. That's why we wanted to go here, so we can run it easily. So I'm thinking the fuzzer, right? Yeah, we need to run the fuzzer. I need to check the code before we actually run it. But we can always do Python. Well, let's just run it, right? Why not? Fuzzing 100. Yeah, so I've set it to skip to 110. And retrieve connection from remote source. Connection handle off to handler thread. Oh, we have breakpoints. Probably. Right, it's paused. So I don't think we need those. But let's just yeah, F9 is run. So it's running again. Running. The color here is horrible. It says running. My god, I haven't eaten lunch, have I? And it's 17. I was just about to when I suddenly started streaming. So it did the receive error, 111, and the send 120. And yeah, right, I added a pause here, because if this pauses, this is probably where we were at. So we can see the reply here. Press enter to send data. Let's make sure this didn't pause. It's still running. Oh gosh, that tab took so much time. So fuzzing with 120, enter to receive data, and F9 again. I should probably remove the breakpoint. But it could be nice to see. So this is like a bigger program, so it's harder to look at the code and really understand what it does. So received 121, sent 130. So now we can receive because it has sent, and it sent this. And now we have some bad characters here that are not part of what we sent, right? It stopped with, yeah, we can't see what we sent exactly here. I should probably output what we send too, right? But when I started doing this, it was 5,000 characters. And this one is not paused, right? It's still running. So let's send again, 130. And it should crash with this. So we could step through this now and see what actually happens. Maybe that's interesting. And if it takes too much time, we can just F9 to run it, right? So I don't remember its step through commands. So debug, step into step over. So we're probably mostly F8 here. We don't want to go into a lot of functions. So if we F8 this now, it is paused now. It hops here. So This is where you can see the stack, and a lot of numbers like this probably means this is our string. And here is the address to it, which is here. Here we can see the string as a string. So this address here is our string. But it seems kind of short. Maybe, yeah, it's not that long though, right? It's just 130. So anyway, we can see the green one is the actual current. Let's hop my head away there. So the current ESP, the current stack pointer is the green one. So we can see that it is just close to our data here now, which is at 19 EC here. 19 EC it starts. So if we hop a bit more, so now it's got calling gatekeeper a function in here. So maybe we'll step into this one with F7 then, and we could just do F9 and we will get to the crash. Maybe I should. Maybe this is boring for you, but I think it's a bit interesting, right? Now it's doing another call. Yeah, I'm going to go over it. So let's continue. I kind of missed a bit what it did. So now we're returned after the one I stepped into before, I think, there. I'm kind of thinking we should just F9. So just tell me if you, what do you think? Let's see. Right, I can't see anything right now. I can only see this. Yeah, let's F9. So running. I can see now that the EIP here looks like this data, but it might not be. Let's see. No, it's not. It's one of the gatekeeper functions. Why does it say it's running still? It is. Maybe it didn't crash when we tried this. The thing is that I don't remember, right? This is the data we received. And that's 430. Yeah, and then after this it did crash. In our test we did just a bit ago. So if we send the data again now, just double checking, it is running, it is not paused. And we send the data, 140 bytes, and it didn't get the data. It doesn't say bytes receive 140, right? And it is paused. So if we run it now with F9, we got a crash. So yeah, so this number that I thought looked like it would crash it, it did crash it. So what we're going to do is to check this number now. 0804 1695, and this is hex. So we just copy this, and I'm very annoyed at that it does change this line here, because I would like to have it, you know, see the previous one. But I think I can get it back probably by pressing F9 again. Yeah, because it's never actually executing this. It's just saying that this would be bad, right? It's not actually crashing it. It's just saying, I'm not gonna run that next instruction. It's not looking good here. So this will crash, timeout. But it's also paused, right? So it's kind of obvious. I don't know why it managed to send those. Let's anyway check this number, and this is why also it's nice to have Kali, because I tried to install Metasploit on Windows and it didn't work that well. So let's hop over to Kali, and come on. First of all, I'm just gonna paste this number here, so we have it. And then I Control-C to just keep it on that line. And I never remember the path to the. Though it's probably there. If I just do a slash. If I do a slash, there it is, right? So. Yeah, can you see it's the same number? We probably did this, and we got a no match, right? So something else is odd, and I don't know what, and I don't know why, and I'm kind of don't know what to do there. So that's probably why I had added stuff to the script. To make it go slower so that I could see what was happening. Because it said that this is an actual function there too in the Windows one. Let's hop back. So here. Come on. So if we move this one over a bit, it says that this is this function here. It's we can actually go there. We're already there, of course. Yeah, so maybe I don't know what to do with this. Then we could just hope for someone to have not followed TryHackMe's instructions, not to make any notes on the internet for us, right? Or we could ask ChatGPT if it has any suggestions. Or do chat have any suggestions? You guys? So we did get this too. So we had it set up with the right breakpoints and everything. But why did it crash where it crashed? So as an example of how I would like it to be, right? if it were this number, for example, and we would have searched for it, we would have gotten a position in the string where we were when it died. But why did it crash on this? I don't know. I'm learning the buffer overflow, so I'm not a expert on it, right? That's why we're doing the Track Me bit about buffer overflows. Yeah, I'm going to Google on Gatekeeper because I got to this point. It seems kind of obvious that I got to this point last time and looked a bit more into it and didn't find much, and like I would have probably remembered. So the room says write-ups not accepted, blah blah blah, you know, but of course there's write-ups. So we'll look at one of these and we'll be very careful not to see too much. I just want a tiny hint, because I don't want to I want to think as much as possible myself. So so they are also end mapping. Very surprising. They're getting this, they're getting that. Okay. Yeah, just kidding. They're using SMB client. That's much slower than what I did. So now they're running the program. Let's see. Let's open the exe from here. They're using Unity Debugger. Mostly because of I couldn't change the font size, right? It was tiny font size. It's old. We have a pretty thing here, right? This is much better. This looks at Windows 3.1. Let's confirm the program. It is the same, run by the server, connect to the same port. Oh, they didn't look for ports. Good, it's the same program. First, all tools or script is in this link. Yeah. Tiberius, okay. This is a previous room in the path here on Track Me was Tiberius's room. That's called buffer overflows. Something. Okay, let's do fuzzing to identify when the program will crash. Put big input in the program. Yeah. They just did it on the command line, did they? No? Let's see now. No, they're using a script. Unity Debugger would see the
VR
program's being
Mechatronics
crashed.
says.
Hi, how is going?
Hi, good. You? Except for my shoulder is still painful, but it's good. I have inflammation in the shoulder. So anti-inflammatory medication here. Let's see. The program has been crashed. Yeah. So this is what we wanted, you know. This is what we wanted. We didn't get this. We didn't get this. And I don't know why. Maybe I should install Unity Debugger too. Maybe this is not the perfect solution.
I get job interview in Singapore, so I have to call speak 2 a.m. lol.
Cool, cool Singapore. Yeah, that's a bit of a different time zone than Denmark. Yeah, cool. If you go there, there's a different climate too.
Shipping company.
Oh, cool. So, what would you be doing there? 2 a.m. interview. Take a nap. Take a nap before, right? Just to not be falling asleep. Right, it did say restart as admin here. Maybe we should try this and actually run this as admin.
GPT taught me how to use TurboCAD. I made designs and they won.
Oh, cool. Cool. Nice. So you would be designing things or using CAD? So, running. It is restarted, of course. I would like to not have breakpoints now, but I'm not going to edit it in case I need them later. So, let's see. Are the breakpoints still on? Yeah, it's paused. So, running.
Yes. Structural alterations in ships.
Oh, that sounds cool. Good luck, VR. Good luck. Hope you get the job. Will you be working remotely or will you be moving to Singapore? So I'm just hopping between these and pausing whatever is paused here, right? So we can see if it's paused or not here. So it is running, then it is okay to continue this. Now it is paused, then I have to unpause this program by pressing F9 on this. So it is running again. And then we click, and this should kind of be where it crashes. But it seems not to be exactly there, which is interesting. So let's see if it acts differently now when it's running as admin.
If I go there, I'll have to drive on the wrong side of the street, which makes me very nervous. Lol.
Yeah. There are a lot of countries that drive on that side, right? So now we actually have not a breakpoint pause, but a crash. And this is the same EIP again, which is an actual function. So I don't know why. Exception access violation. Going to its own function. I don't get it. If I F9 this, it will just stay here. It won't actually do anything. So is it today the interview, or well, today? Or is it another day? Yeah, I guess we'll install Immunity Debugger. I never thought I would do that. And I believe that running it, the current version on this current VM will work better than when we did it on another one.
Yes, 14 times meeting online.
14 times. Do you mean that it would be a remote job? Alright, we were getting Java for some reason. Let's not do that now. Mm. The server Metasploit, I think. Hmm. Hmm.
They meet there to talk about what projects they have to work on.
Okay. Hmm. So the job is online. You wouldn't have to move then. You wouldn't have to drive on the wrong side of the road. But I was kind of thinking you were maybe thinking of moving anyway, right? Open Firefox. Why would I want to? Why would anyone want to? So, so is this the actual immunity debugger? Just had 300 stars. Let's just check something else and see.
For now, the job center pays me for these calls.
Oh, okay. That's nice. So, nice links. So, we know why the link didn't work. Hmm. So I was like checking if there's any other. I've noticed, by the way, a lot of LinkedIn links on just knowledge stuff. Maybe you should write these. Maybe I should write those. This is the same GitHub. Whatever. It's probably just not that popular. What did it say on the actual text? Didn't scroll down. Repository of the releases. Copyright. So this is 2020. The source code is 2013. Yeah, so that's why we don't use this. But I guess since I'm having problems and the person who succeeded was using Immunity Debugger, we'll try. We will install it. Python 2.7.1 was not found on the system. Immunity Debugger needs it to run. Install. Yeah. And the look of this, right? and also x86, right? And this kind of installer. So it's I got a Python MSI there. So okay. And these kind of things. Okay, install it there. So how long is it since you run one of these installers? And I'm assuming they updated it. 2020 from 2013. Okie dokie. So we have Immunity Debugger. Did I have it already and I didn't forget it? No, because it installed stuff. Yeah, and this Metasploit thing I installed didn't work really. We could kind of delete those. Let's finish this thing here. So that can still be up, but this one closing. And then let's open it with Immunity Debugger instead. See if it starts. It's not prettier than usual. Let's see if the appearance options work. So, who wants to have 6-point text? It's just odd. +1 pixel. So what if I do change here? I remember this button. So what if we do consoles 20? This one hopped, and this hopped. Okay, so it actually changes something. It didn't do it on the VM tested. So I'm going to restart it because it's, you know, well, let's see what happens if we try and actually. Oh my goodness. Desktop. Gatekeeper. It runs it. Maybe we don't have to read a lot. So. Oh, look! It actually has 16-point text. That's so nice. Also, when I ran it on Tiberius VM, it was like 6 points, and we had to keep zooming on stream. So I had to put it on the other screen that I can zoom on, because the zooming plugin can only work on the primary screen. And it was lots of mess. I had to zoom and unzoom and zoom and unzoom. So this is wonderful if it can do it like this. It seems to. Though it's actually paused.
Study for Security Plus says.
Sex Skeletor.
Yeah. So I don't know if you saw when I was trying to use that other version. It's, yeah, here it says paused. So it says paused. I'm kind of assuming the same keys because it's kind of standard, right? Run, step over, and step into. It's the same keys. So we go F9, and it will actually start the program. And we have listening for connections. I think there are somewhere. Oh gosh, it's like just empty. It's Options, appearance. It was also empty, right? I have to click something for it to select the tab. It's just no complaints. The tools are very perfect. So what we want to do is we want to control what will actually stop it. So here we have brakes. It seems to be just like make first pause at. Yeah, I'm okay with it starting with the pause. That's okay. So then we'll probably not pause anymore. We haven't set any breakpoints manually. Oh, sorry, wrong window. So I'll just abort that. And we're going to run the fuzzer again. It's the same port, and it's locally. So it has the first one, and it's running. So I'm kind of wanting to edit the Python file now. So it would be nice to see if it's the same data it sends back. So it did send 142 this time. Send 150. Not receiving. This is not the same behavior, right? It will time out there. And we have an error. We do have the same EAP, which is logical, right? It is working the same, which is what I would assume. So we are not getting this. So we're running the same tool now. They are getting another one. Why is it working differently? Also, I think they're running kind of like an old version, right? We have colors and stuff.
Goaku says.
Happy anniversary.
Thank you, Goku. Have I spelled something wrong? Oh, okay, you just merged words.
Fixerbot says. Time to move it. 10 table push-ups redeemed. Goaku
Oh,
says.
sorry, I can't do push-ups
Now
today.
celebrate with some push-ups.
There'll have to be one arm push-ups because I have inflammation in my shoulder. We'll try. I'll try, but not. I've doubled it. I'll do like half or something. We'll see. Can I do push-ups with the shoulder inflammation? Better do it at once or I will forget, right? It is on the desk, right? So it's like easy ones. Let's see. Like mostly one arm.
Ads
The
are
other
starting,
one's
but I
just
can still
there.
see you. You can do it. Five more.
Yeah, so I just used this one for balance. It was okay. It's not as much of that muscle. It's like if I had done other stuff, if I had to lift my arm like this, it would have been worse. So what cable do I have on my floor? So let's see, what is this?
Are
Oh, it's
redeems
just
off for the anniversary.
redeems off. No, you redeemed it, right?
Exercise redeems.
Have I put a long time out then? So what
Fixerbot
happened
says.
with my?
Time to move it. Ken chair sit-ups redeemed.
Yeah, I should probably turn them off. But then I'll have to rest now because it
Go
hurts
Aku says.
real much right now.
Sorry.
On my arm, so sorry. Maybe later. I kind of broke my chat window. Let's see.
VR
Click the
Mechatronic
redeem
says.
button.
You can hang the camera from the ceiling. It will be visible that you are doing push-ups on the floor. Lol.
Yeah. There has to be floor to do it onto. Oh. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. I was stupid. I shouldn't have done it. Right, yeah. So.
Go Aku says.
How about you say the words push up 1, push up 2? We will accept those.
Study
Oh,
for
push up
Security
one,
Plus
push
says.
up two.
Fixit doesn't push herself up, she pushes the floor down.
Yeah. Push floor down 1, push floor down 2. I'm actually getting some.
Go Aku says.
True.
VR Mechatronic says.
But doing push-ups on the wall XD.
Oh, those are the next thing, next high tech thing, right? So, let's move that out of the way so we can see all the things here. So they're getting the same error message, but with the correct probably address, right? So I don't know why we're not getting that. We're definitely using the same string as them. So let's see. We're crashing at the wrong place. So we could just like steal this and continue because this is what we're not getting. But let's see if there's other walkthroughs that are getting similar problems that we do, right? It would be nice to see if someone else has actually dates. So this is 22. Since this is old stuff, you know, it worked better when it was long ago. When it wasn't as old. So let's scroll down to something similar. Fuzzing. Fuzzing is what we're doing. Yeah, so I'm kind of thinking I have another way of doing it. We can just see if it crashes on the command line. We didn't try that. So I'm trying to see. Yeah, so they're getting. Where are they getting the offset? Just a sec. My kid's knocking on the door. Yes, love. Okay. Jag går med lite stund. Jag har ont i axeln just nu, okej? Jag fixar dem en liten stund. Okej. Ja, men då fixar jag dem i frysen här och så gör jag dem sen. Thank you, my love. Så tänker jag att du kan lära dig att göra det. Those push-ups were so stupid. I have constant pain here now. In my whole arm too. Oh well. That's life. Okay, so let's see now. They arrive at the same address. Just see if they do something. What are they using? Immunity debugger. Yeah, and yeah, they crashed, yeah. So it's kind of like the same thing, but only we used a more modern program. But we got the same result with Immunity Debugger. We don't get what they get. We get an actual address, and I don't know why it crashes on it. So, probably the reason is that I have security features enabled in Windows that I shouldn't have, when I think about it. That's probably why. So let's actually look into that. I think the easiest way to do that is ChatGPT, because I've only done it for Linux, and we need to add stuff to our notes too. So, new. Okay, so we have Canvas now. Oh, my arm. Yeah, so I'll actually... So the doctor told me I should eat these at lunchtime, and this is kind of lunchtime, so... There. So... well, it's not really lunchtime, but I woke up at 12, so that's why it's lunchtime. I'm exploring buffer overflow on a Windows 10 computer, and need to turn off the security features. Please make a list of what I need to turn off. So we have like with instructions. Please. So So I think I have a few of these in my notes, but let's check. In my modern security features, by the way, this is too big. So we have compiling away, disabling, but this is for Kali, right? So we need to make it for Windows too. I'll have to change a few things in this file too. So 3 Unity in Windows for testing. There. So let's see what it says. Turned up on the front. I set those I select, and then you can add stuff. Yeah, that's. Should I just copy this? I would like to edit it. Let's do a copy first, and then we'll read it and edit it in the notes. I'm kind of thinking of doing a new file for it too. Oh, let's just paste. That's me not using my left arm, by the way. So it's using level 3 headers. Why is it so big? Because it's bold. Oh, we went 4, not 2. You can even do 5. So that's a total fail. I've had problems with my copying lately. If I copy all of this, I'm just undoing, and let's paste it here. It stops at the here. Why? Well, let's not do this now then. Let's just do this. And I can mess with that later, because I won't be streaming forever. So it's almost 18. I imagine my hubby will call and ask if he's supposed to play Typhoid on the way home or something, you know. So I'm thinking run. It says bash here too. Set current NX. Is it actually supposed to be this? So I don't remember if I did any of these. I remember actually looking at it though. So I might have checked in Reddit. Let's do it. Slow machine. And I'm up in that corner again. I will actually do it as admin just to be sure we can edit stuff. So when I installed Thunderbird on my computer yesterday, I had to clean out the registry first. So I was removing all the entries with Thunderbird, and I didn't do admin, so I left a few that I could delete. But it worked. I got a fresh. I installed it sometime long ago with to I don't remember. Anyway, there was odd settings in it, so and it wouldn't, even if I uninstalled and reinstalled, it wouldn't go fresh, you know. So I that's why I cleaned out stuff out of the registry. Let's see now. We're going to HKL. Local machine. I will probably already have it open. Current control set. Control. Yeah. So obviously I have messed with this already. So this is exactly what it asks me for. So move images to 0. So I already have this. So I might have done this when we did the first one, as this was a month ago since I did this, you know. So ASLR thing is done. We haven't done this. Stack protection, recompile. Yeah. So this is in the binary. We don't have to mess with that. Disable control flow guard. Under exploit protection settings. I recognize this too, and I think I did it, yeah. Session manager kernel. Let's hop back here. This is probably set 2. Let's just. I don't think so. We don't have disable CFG. Control flow guard. This might be the one that we need, because it's a control flow that's stopping. So let's make a new D word. And it is disable. This is me typing with one hand. CFG. Shouldn't have done push-ups. There, and we want to set it to 1. It's true. So disable CFG. Let's actually export that one. That's why I had on my desktop reg files, because I did this the same thing too when I messed with this last time. So here, ASLR off. So this one is CFG off. I think I did it several ways though. So let's just make sure we edit this. Oh, that's the one I didn't use. Let's edit. Right. So this is what I just checked that we had. And let's edit this one, because it will add all the ones, right? And we only need the last one. There. So the other ones, they don't have anything to do with this. Disable CFG CVD off. So save. So if we were to do this on another computer, we could just run our reg files here. And what was this? There should be an edit there too. Move images. Okay. Okay. We can delete it. It's useless. I don't know why I saved it even. I was googling on this machine probably for solutions, and I didn't use ChatGPT at that time. I was just googling. So that's why I asked it for a full list, right? And then we have Defender, of course. But I think I did that. Windows security. Let's just check it. We can close these down because we got the same result here, which is nice. It's nice to confirm that it's actually not that there was a problem. So let's go to settings. It's slow. Security. Where's the thread protection? And we have an exclamation mark here, right? So things are not always on. Turn off real-time protection and add other enabled features. So this is just updates. Ransomware is to have backup. So I think this is the whole thing. So I think it's off as it's supposed to be. Hi, Tatia, welcome back in. Yeah, so now we can really do stuff, hopefully. We have made sure that this is disabled. This is we just disabled this. This was already okay because it's the executable and it's a vulnerable one. And this we already had done, but we double checked our setting. So this is what I'm not sure if we did, but all changes I've done, I've made a snapshot of the VM. So we should have a nice list here of what I've done. ESLR and more of. So let's actually go to the snapshot manager and see what more comments I wrote there. Reg and Win settings. I'm not sure about, I don't think there's a command line thing here, right? But instead of thinking, did we do it? Let's do it. Let's see if we did do it, right? So we have a simple script to run. The pauses are still in here. I'm a bit annoying. I could disable the breakpoint. Yeah, I want to edit the script. I want to turn off my pauses. And I'm like, what programming language am I in? So there. So the pauses are gone. We're just saving it. The arrow didn't change an arrow even in the corner there. And we'll have to load the file before we can remove the So at least we have installed Immunity Debugger, and we have disabled CFG, Control Flag Guard. This is what we've changed now before we run it. So I want to remove the breakpoint too, if I can find it. Is there no like list all the breakpoints? Disable all the breakpoints. I want R2 instead of this. No, nothing like list all the breakpoints for me, please. I'm just scanning for red stuff. And it's also like disabling the breakpoint. We're not gonna remove it, we're just gonna... Oh, well, it's not there, I can't see it. Then let's just run it, I guess, and we'll see what happens. So, it is running currently. It is listening for connections. And let's run the fuzzer. If it pauses, it will be a problem because it will time out. So we found our breakpoint. So now should be disabled. It says breakpoint disabled. Oh gosh. And we'll have to restart the script because it timed out. Yeah, so it's still not running. It's still paused. How about unpausing it too? So now we're getting responses until it crashes, which is what we want. We still have the same address, but crashes at the same place. So this is, we want to see if we can make my Windows computer here actually crash at the place where it's supposed to. So if I were to use one of the other VMs, it might just work, but we want to make this one work, right? What else do we have? We have this bcd edit command. So that I just copied. And let's see, what does it say? Command prompt as administrator. So let's do that. Run as administrator. And I'm pasting it there. And it's saying operation completed successfully. Right, we need to restart the computer for the other setting to work. So this is still in the memory. Let's just close everything. And restart it. And when we close it down, we'll make a snapshot. Oh, it wants to update too. Annoying Windows. So we just want to shut down for now. And let's add a snapshot with the details that we changed on the machine, so we know what we were doing. Let me see if I can fix my chat duck. So, chat. Nah, it's just broken. There. Oh, I can see chat again. There. So, let's make a snapshot now. So, let's make it from the manager. So you can see what the other ones were called and stuff. I'm just gonna copy the key. Disable CFG and well, it says it does all that. Oh, I deleted it. That can't be very hard to read. There. Ah, whatever. So there we have a new snapshot. So let's start it again and let's hope it doesn't like update stuff. I can do that when I'm not streaming, right? Yeah, so the actual reason I went into Facebook was Facebook Market, because I found someone selling screens that my kid could use, kind of good price. The only problem is that they don't answer to messages. So first they answered like a few questions, and they sounded good, and I was like, yeah, I'm interested. When can I get them? And then 1 week later, they were like, oh, sorry I didn't answer, but I don't really check Facebook or Messenger. And then I said, oh, well, no problem. We were on vacation anyway, you know, and so when can I get them? And they're like, not answering again. I'm like, so if you can get cheap ones, they're good. You don't buy new ones, right? But now I'm like in between. So I don't want to pay if I don't have to. CMDXC. Hello, CMDXC. What are you doing there? Apparently I paused you by clicking. That's interesting. We'll just see later what that is. But now let's just see if we can do this quickly. So by the way, you can't do the start CMD here anymore, right? I'm like, why? Or is that from something else? That's not like just always? That I'd always use, so it always looks like it? So let's just open recent, our very familiar file by now, right? So CD desktop, CD THM gatekeeper, they're not ls, Python fuzzer .py, and let's make sure it's started. There's no pause. It is running. That's my hobby. Hey, Ben. Men det är nog lite bättre. So, Thai food time. Yes. Let's see. So, I kind of know the menu in my head, but I'm trying to convince my other kid that he wants something too. But I think I remember enough. I'll just go check with my kids what they want. Yes, we got a new menu last time too. They have sushi and Thai food. So, one that I got was too extra spicy for me. But the same one was not spicy another time, so maybe I'll order it but say like that I don't want the mega spicy one, right? Let's see, I'll just do it. Then we have to finish
Study
this.
for Security Plus says.
Make it extra spicy, D.
Yeah, my hubby wants extra spicy. Hej, jag skulle vilja beställa nu ska vi se, äggnudelwok med grönsaker och kyckling. Och den ska vara extra stark. Ja, precis. Och sen 2 stycken vokade grönsaker. Någon som är liksom har smak men inte är superstark. Vad skulle du rekommendera för någonting? Jag tror att vi hade såna. Är den inte så stark? Är inte den stark den? Eller? Okej. Ja, det är liksom nästan ingen smak alls, tänker jag på den, tror jag. Den här som nummer 2 där med thai basilika tror jag vi hade sist. Jag tror vi har fått den en gång att den var perfekt liksom, men att en gång var den jättestark, så jag vet inte. Vad sa du? Thai basilika? Är den starkare än Szechuan? Okej. Ja, men vet du vad? Vi kan ta en nummer 2 och en nummer 3 då. Så kan vi prova lite. Ja. Mm. Alla med kyckling, precis. Ja. 3 mat, precis. Ja, det blir jättebra. Tack så mycket. Hur lång tid tror du? Okej, tack så mycket. Hej. So, how does it sound when I speak Swedish? Do you understand? You know, ordering food is not like a very complex thing, and a lot of the words are very similar to English. So, stark is strong. Kyckling is chicken. It's not like... It's not the same word, but similar. I'm just gonna message my hubby because he needs to know like how many minutes. Or he'll be stressed about it.
I just about made out the thank you and goodbye at the end, haha.
Okay. So yeah, so I asked him what was like medium strong kinda. So we getting too different. So I have to type that to my hubby too.
VR Mechatronics says.
Amazing. GPT-4 still thinking what you say XD.
Yeah, so my kid wants, he's okay with stronger food than I am. He's 14 and a big boy. I don't want it that strong. I want to taste it. I'm mostly like a lot of taste, not like chili drowning it out, so you can't taste anything. So the last time I got this big chili chunks like all over, all in the food, and that's too much for me. So there, hobby messaged. We can finish this. So they have a lot of sushi and stuff. Lots of stuff on the menu here. Sashimi rolls. New product. Spring rolls. So. So I said only 1 number 2 and 1 number 3 to my hubby and said, and mine? He said, of course. He goes and gets the food and I don't order anything for him. That would be nice. So let's see. So we were going to run the fuzzer. And it crashed as it should. Let's see, what do I dare to click here? I can already see it's the same. It's the same address here. So we were at the same thing. So let's actually ask it about it. Ask ChatGPT. Come on, my phone that controls what screen I am on. Come on. Are you working? So this thing, sometimes I need to like unplug it and plug it back in because it's like glitching a bit. I don't know why that helps, but now it works. How that would affect it communicating via Wi-Fi to my computer, right? How? It's just not logical. It's like the app freezes sometimes. So we have the wrong address still, and now we can even hop this down there too if we wanted to on the other screen. I know that the program is supposed to get buffer overflow on my input string. I think that's good enough for it to understand. But I get another address. Right, we needed to restart it, and I restarted it. Sorry, too many things. That's an actual function in AIP when it crashes, and not my non-repetitive string. So I think it will understand. Though I can't spell crashes. Whatever. Or suppose. Right, we were not at the bottom. And this is me. I have in my remember thingy that it's supposed to give me answers that are 3 to, like, not more than 10 lines, I think it says. If the program is crashing with a valid function address in EAP instead of your input overriding, it's likely due to the following. SEH, structured exception handling. Windows uses SSH to handle crashes, and your overflow may be overriding the SSH handler address instead of the return address. The crash causes the OS to direct execution to the overridden SSH handler. Function pointer, indirect jump.
Junk Pearl says.
You're trying to control the EAP?
Yeah, and I've done the same thing as other people. I've checked what they've done. And I even installed this old Immunity debugger instead of my x64 or 32 DBG. And I get the wrong address, so I'm thinking there's something that's in my machine configuration that's like messing it up. So I'm trying to make this VM good. So we have a lot of changes made. Let's see here on the snapshot names. Well, this is what we did now. Last month we did ASLR and stuff. So let's see if you have suggestions. I'd love some suggestions. If I go to ChatGPT, chat is very welcome to help too. Function pointer indirect jump. I was reading here, right? Maybe already doing SSH handler. The crash causes the OS to redirect execution. Might use a function pointer.
Are you sure you're putting the correct byte? Have you used x64 red byte array and compare?
I'm kind of sure that I'm putting the right stuff in there. Let's do this again, and so it's not currently running, so we don't have. But if we look at here, you can see the string. So I have to scroll. It's supposed to be green, right? We're back to. I'll just have to read the text. So what is it? Oh my, we're very far away from the place. So can I like follow in dump? So here we can see the string that it is there. Wrong thing to move. Come on, I want to move this. There. So we can see the string is here. But the value here in EIP, let's move my head again. It's here. 0804 1695, and then it says gatekeeper in the address, and we can also see here that we're in this is where EIP is. So this should just do this instruction. I don't know why it's. Let's see what it actually does. Move EDX, and let's move this one.
Try to make EAP value be all A or B to see if you're controlling it.
No, I know that it's not getting the values I want. It's not getting my string there. So, but what I was thinking about doing was doing it with outside of the debugger. That's what I was thinking of. So we haven't done that, but let's see what it says first. Input constraints. Local returns. Yeah, the data is all in there, so it's not like that. Check for X-chain in Immunity Debugger. It thinks we're using that. If your input fully reaches available buffer. It crashes and dies. It's a cycling pattern to ensure precise control over EIP. Yeah. So I'm using X32 DBG. Great choice. It has opinions. I'm just kidding. Does it usually say like I'm an AI? No, I'm an LLM. I don't have opinions. If you ask it for an opinion. Yeah, we had breakpoints before. It didn't help. Let's just do it in the command line first. So let's just close this. And let's, instead of let's just start another one. And so it's listening for connection, the same as before. Only it's not purple. It's not purple now. And we run our fuzzer again. And it just stops. After 141. Although we did get another error here now, I think. We got a timeout before. But that's probably because it was like pausing, right? So it didn't actually have an error. So what I would like to have like R2. I think it's more controlled than the graphic programs, but you can't do that, right? Why can you? I don't know. I mean, it can open executables, Windows executables. So is it a Windows? Is there a like Windows version? Is there a Windows version of R2? Oh, we got a new Firefox version. Oh, we can just take the number, you know, but I want to know why. We can take this number and just continue and assume it's correct, but I want to get it as they do. They don't have any problems getting it. So that's why I'm assuming it's my machine that's not configured correctly. Yes, Windows version. I kinda thought it might be so. So we can run R2. I'm happy. So let's just check this. It's even given us a link, right? Very nice of it. We just installed Immunity Debugger there. Let's actually close these tabs. We want to save memory. So there's V32 and V62 versions here. And they're like a month old. So let's get both, assuming that we will have 64-bit stuff in the future. So let's delete that one and that one, and let's just extract it, I guess. This is just a kinda new VM. Will it handle this, or do I have to move it manually? And do we want this name? That's okay. So my first problem with this one was that it was not crashing at all, because I didn't send a new line, and it only crashes when a new line is there. So this is really much better than it used to be, I think. Huh? So let's start a new command prompt. Oh my god. Missed a character. And not ls. And let's go to the... Yeah, so they were using Immunity Debugger, and it is only 32 bits. And I've been assuming it is 32 bits. I think we can continue safely assuming. Oh gosh, it made another directory. Okay. Since I have this up here, let's use GUI. And let's just move it over there. And let's go to the 32-bit and just check here. Yeah, I thought so. Kind of a lot of files, but we have a batch file called R2. Okay, so there's a lot of files there. So I'm assuming that this one is built the same way, and we can't like just make paths to both, because it would be a problem with the same file twice, right? Let's rename these R2. Okay. I want to make it easy to type. It's not easy to type. But it needs also to be like easy to use. Well, let's assume it needs all its files. CD R2 tab. So let's go to bin and let's run R2 just to see. So I'm assuming the same commands, right? So if we were to use like D, A, and then let's find the path for our file. Users. What on earth is this? Ha! I had the right first letter. Oh, typed character by mistake. And there. Nice. So we could do like, oh, I think it looks a bit different because it's another executable, right? So this should have a lot of functions. And we only got the main one. So I don't remember enough of R2 to just go for it. We have to get my notes. There's no reason to disassemble stuff because it's so much code. But we can get data when it crashes by just starting it. But I don't remember the start command. DC. So let's DC it. So what we would get now is data from it when it's running. And we can see what it's doing. This is nice. This is the first time I'm running this in Windows. So I can see that it's not really running, right? Why is it paused? How did I DB to list the breakpoints? No breakpoints. But why would it have stopped? Now it is actually running. So let's now have this one like down here. Oh, wrong one. How many prompts do I have? There. So let's see. 4. Kinda thought so. So that. Let's close that one too. We need only the script. And if we put this one here and this one up here, then we should be able to like see all the things. So now we can see much nicer than the GUI. So, fatal exception in thread. Use DCE continue into exception. Thank you. Loading library created thread. Fatal exception. Exception. So, let's just DR here to list the registers. So we can see here now that we have the same EIP that we have stopped on before. So DCE now. And let's do again DR. So we're getting the same problem when we do this. Oh, I don't think we can DR now, can we? Yeah. And we actually got it to crash, finally. And this is another address, another EIP, but it is not the one that I recognize from their screenshots. So we might just, you know, let's see here. Yeah, they had something with the 3 first. So I could also here look at the stack and stuff, you know. We can do that here too. All right. The good thing with text, we could kind of quite easily send this now to ChatGPT if we want to. It's not like I have anything better to do with my free questions today. So, well, let's see what it actually answered. I was just looking for a yes or no. And then it kept on. How do I make it actually listen to what I've asked it to remember? Oh, doorbell. I'll be right back.
Booze Modular says.
Hey oop. Fixit just flying by while setting up another machine and dropped in to say happy Twitchiversary, wishing you all the best and may you have loads of groovy fun from now to the next one. Yeah. Fixit 42 Wave Go to Modi Totoro 23 Calcifer Spark.
Thanks! Thanks, Miss Modular! Thank you! Yeah, so we're doing a buffer overflow, but it's not really working. I'll just go and get my food, and then I'll be back again. So have a great day and good luck with setting up another machine. Thank you again. Jag tror att det är... complexity. So yummy. I have 2 sorts of Thai food here. Number 2 and number 3. So let's see here. So that's Thai basil and that's Szechuan. And I couldn't. They're like both strong, and none of them are like killing my mouth. So I split even with my kid. So half of both. Only he don't eat veggies, so I get all the veggies. So it's not really an even split, but he got a bit more chicken though. So let's see what happened. What happened? Right, we scrolled up to paste it all to ChatGPT, and it passed 19, meaning this pops up. Track me pops up at 19 on my computer. So let's see what it says. Here we sent this. From the output, here's a breakdown of what's happening. So access violation. Yeah, so this is not the EAP that's found in the other people's. Yeah, it's inside the executables code segment. Yeah, right. I'm not even thinking straight. I'm not even thinking straight. The 8.3. Is that not it? No, ED. I think the stack pointer is kinda pointing it close to our address. I'm just not remembering perfectly, but I think it was ED at the end. But this might not be. And we can't see it right now, this second at least. We have to type a command. After continuing DCE, that means exception wasn't handled by an ACA channeler. Locate the crash point. Yeah, but look for vulnerable instructions. Why? I don't have control over the program. Yeah, I was thinking of doing this. That's what I was thinking with PXA. Look for your input or suspicious values in memory that could indicate overflow. We kind of know it's an overflow, right? Right. No, I'm interesting. So R2 has its own pattern creation and the pattern querying tool. I didn't know that. This is good, meaning we can do this all on the Windows machine too there. This is very good. This is a random bits of information that's wonderful. If SAH is involved, view the SAH chain. That's good too. This is nice. Much better with text, right? If you're dealing with a computer helping you. But if you have any suggestions. So that's a basil. So if I take a there's no onion in the other one. Oops. So I actually have pounds I inherited from my kids. Well, throwing pounds that look new away, actually. Why? Hot, but I'm not dying. And that's a Sichuan one. They're just differently spicy. I will never finish this. Too much. So let's do some commands. Let's start with its suggested command. We can do the suggested commands. So this is just I'm assuming 10 instructions. Yeah. And we already looked at this. Damn. These fall too easily. So these, we've already seen these instructions, but I'm just thinking it wanted it. Okay, let's give it to it. So we have then PX64 TSP, and this is not anything really. Let's do more. So, not our stuff there. Yeah. Then let's do the command to print the SEH, which doesn't work when it's not running, maybe. So maybe it doesn't want the rest of it. Oh, whatever. I can cut it away because I guess that sending it more stuff is not really useful. So I'm thinking it will probably say that that's for when it's suggesting access violation when trying to read from EBP I didn't actually read it that good, did I? So we had just before here the actual. We gave it right to it too. Mm. So it's suggesting that C59A. I did not see C59A in this. Oh, here. It's the very start. So let's test its suggestion, right? We can test it easily. Because if it is a part of our string, it would have a position in it. If I wasn't eating and holding these in one hand, I would try the new tool here. So I don't think this is it. Nah. So hi. Hi, great lord. Makes me think Robert Jordan. So let's actually give it this. I can have both. So now it knows it's not part of our data. No information is empty. The crash might be a classic buffer. Yeah, we're hoping to make one, but I don't think so. Well, we did get a buffer. We should have gotten a buffer overflow, but I'm thinking maybe there is some kind of protection that's stopping it from happening. And like it crashes because of it is a protection that crashes it. That's what I'm thinking. And then I want to know how to disable that in Windows on this machine. I'm thinking the next step is to run it on a machine that I know is like set to be not checking things. Oh well, we don't need to do this. I just gave it here. So I've asked it to answer in 10 lines max. We'll see if it never checks its memory. Why does it have a memory then? So I should probably like pay for this and set settings. Oh, thank you very much. Wait a sec. I'll turn on TTS for YouTube. I just was saving memory, so let's turn it on. There. Now you will be heard. So I'll just make sure the TTS for Twitch works too. So so there's thank you very much. So let's see what it said more. Yeah. But the address is usually it's NDNS correcting itself. Like, what we question is what we get here. We're not trying to enter an address. Input location. Oh, now it's using pattern create. I thought that it was suggesting us to use RAG. RAG just now. We wanna play with this new thing. So this is what we have done. Pattern create was used. And I can see that other people got the correct crash. So I think the problem is my Windows VM. And my kid's not getting it. Yes, love? Ja, så sitter du och äter. Okej. Jag hämtar med mat sen. Klura på vad du vill ha tills jag kommer, okej?
Great Lord says welcome, thumbs up.
Pannkaka, till exempel. Pannkaka tror jag. Jag vet inte det. Jag tror det var yoghurtmacka och pannkaka du åt igår bara. Jag måste gå och äta klart och så, okej? Vi kommer till det sen. So, one of my kids that just ate, he wants more food already. Yeah, thanks for watching the videos of streamer, you know? I'd love to help if I can. That's why I stream it. But also to get company, because it's nice to not be alone doing this. And as it I can't apparently spell. So pattern grades was used. I can see other people got the correct crash, so I think the problem is my Windows VM. And then it repeats it as always. So this is the same question. Oh, why is this up now? So this is the same question here that we started with asking for these and got these. This was already done. This is executable. We did this. We restarted afterwards because it asked to. This was already done. So a lot of other BC edit commands. We did get those things when we started to. Well, the binary is not like we can affect it. CFF Explorer to inspect the binary security properties. I think we did this. Maybe I just did it on one of the MetaCTF thingies. Something. Not exactly this, but something else to explore the properties. Oh, sorry. Strong Thai food. The tummy rumbles. Maybe it just wants me to continue eating. What are the differences between the commands? Let's see what it says more. Yeah, it's the same binary. This is like too bad. But it's still ChatGPT, it's not like an intelligent thing. It might differ slightly. WinDBG. Simpler debugger. Please explain how this would be done with WinDBG and where to get it, because I have never used it. I think I've heard it, maybe. VM configuration. Sufficient resources. Well, resource constraints. It has 4 gigabytes to run a simple, very simple executable. You should do it. We don't have any nested virtualization. I don't think that will matter though. Rebuild and retest. Re-download. No, we're not doing that. After verifying the environment, this is really designed to crash predictably. We're probably trying another VM instead, but each BCEdit command targets a specific mitigation or configuration related to Windows security features. Here's the breakdown. DAP. Oh, so this is ASLR, because this is what he told us was DAP at the start, I think, or what did it say? Yeah, DAP, and then it has exactly the thing, and now it says this is ASLR. So do we trust it? No, we don't, but we can try the things. As long as they seem to work, you know, we can always go back. That's why we're making snapshots. So, now what it said was DAP is, it says it's ASLR. Prevents us from verifying digital signature from drives and binaries. Okay, I don't think that matters here. Because then it wouldn't run it, right? Now it had 3 commands. Is it 4? 1, 2, 3. And right here it had 4. So it has a disable here too. So I don't expect this consistency. Set up your environment. Okay, so it has its own commands, and we're getting them here. I don't think I will do that now. What I'm thinking is still that it's our machine, right? We have a screenshot from the same program with a different message. And they kind of did the same thing as we did before. Let's just quickly... So, very similar. So the origins of the script is probably from the same place, you know? Let's add a sending. So this is just string here with sending and \n. So oops. So let's just add a, I'm thinking we have spaces here, right? Yeah. A print of string and add a bit of information before sending. Right, now we can compare what we receive with what we send to. Now let's also add receiving. I'm going to change these. There. I think that's... Oh, I made the same chart as they did. They will be aligned. So I could use a mouse, right? Let's just if we DC this one, it's saying finished. How did I restart it? I know I can, I just don't remember how. OOD. OOD. Right. So, OOD. OOD to restart it. And DC. DC again. So, it is running. And then we run our fuzzer. And this time the fuzzer will Oh. Okay, because what we get is not a string. Let's fix that. We just got a tiny error message. It's just str, is it? So, just checking 3 parentheses there. So, client disconnected. It should handle a new connection. And now we're getting send receive. It has added the hello there. And send receive, send receive, send, and now receive for the 150. And we can also see here that we only have the 141 here, so it crashes. But if we dr list the registers, we see that EAP is on this address that is a part of the program itself. So I don't know why it's not running it. So can we like PDF? We could just do the other thing. If we PDF at EAP, no, it can't. It's not a function. It needs to be a complete function. So it will remember, right? Yeah. So this is the same. Because it's the same. It's an EAP value there. So this is what it can't run. It can't run EBP, which is here. Oh, that's odd value. How does EBP get this value? I guess that's part of the problem then. Because this is not anything I have inputted. Because this is what we input. So let's actually do that thing with another VM. What else do we have? I think I have something at another place, but not here. So I cleaned out stuff from my downloads directory yesterday, including a VM. That would have been good, I think. We'll see if I sort on size here. Yeah. Only big files are streams. So the easiest accessible ones would be Tiberius's VM with the horrible one. So let's just do it. I don't think it was horrible on all computers, but I apparently failed to connect in a nice way to it. It's probably my fault, not his. So we don't care about keeping this on, since we need to get more data before we get anything from there. So the room that we want is buffer overflow prep. And the VM in here we can use for our testing purposes. So this is a Windows VM where we test things. And this is just repeating the same thing 10 times. So it got a bit repetitive. So this is a Windows machine. It will take some time to start, so I have the opportunity to eat a bit. Actually got some better. I think I got a better XVRDP command on my Kali laptop when I looked again. But maybe it's just the same. So we need to hop on the Kali machine. Let's open a new click tab. X3 and so I think this one is, yeah, the credits are admin password. That's very nice. Why force people to type this thing? Thank you, Tiberius. This is much better. Though, I won't see anything. So scale, I don't think it works. Well, let's just run it. It's okay if it's tiny. Right, we need to like share stuff. Oh, I didn't set the IP. We probably shouldn't connect yet anyway. So finally I get to use LS. Right, so we're here, but this is okay. We can do Python 3. Oh. Yeah, so on my machine it is the same. I don't remember it, do I? So this is always in my history, so I'm so let's go instead Python. And I just want a simple. Oh my god, some money. So long ago that it's not in the history anymore. I'll actually have to look at my notes because I don't remember either. My history don't remember either. So Right, it's not that. It's Python 3 M. Yeah, so it's in there. I just blind. Well, it was just a file there in that directory. So let's see if it is started now. So we can see my IP. Well, I guess we can. Right, this is also an this old machine will have vget, right? No. Need to switch here. Yeah, you can come along here. Let's see. So we want web. No. I think I want like file copy in Windows. I don't know if I have it here, but I probably do. If I don't, I should have it here. What's the commandlet's name? Let's search instead for download. Because I think I have like some file called that. Let's start from the bottom. So we're getting a lot of vgets. We could Google, but I want to have this in my notes, so if it's not there. Well, internet exists. Let's do this one. I don't think it has a logical name. I should remember it. So I should remember it. What on earth it is called? So probably purple, right? And I don't think it's, if I search for download, I don't think I will get it. Yeah, I thought so. It's something odd in the comment. So I should Yeah, right. So this is a very stable machine. Yes. So my god. So let's Google for reals. I was just trying not to cheat here. Download file. PowerShell. Invoke web request. Ooh. I should have known. It's just such a bad naming. Right? Invoke web request. Why on earth would he call it invoke web request? I would probably not even have found it in the list. So I think we can just do the URL afterwards and we'll just get the file. And the alias is IWR. So I'll have to connect again. So IWR and HTTP and 10.21.31.111 and what's the machine's name? Gatekeeper, right? .exe. Okay. So the more times I type it, I will remember it better. So what's the command for all the commands? Get let's try commands just because that would be logical. There should be help too, right?
Fixerbot says. New follower Mehdi Ryazaki 1. Less than 3.
Welcome in, thanks for the follow. When I'm messing up here. So what on earth? Get help? Yeah, I just want to list them. There's a list thingy. I know there's a list thingy. Get command. Oh, I had an S on it. Of course. So let's just check here. Invoke. There's no such thing as web request. What was it called before in the olden days? I think you've always been able to do that. Oh right, we have the sneaky ways. We have the sneaky ways to download stuff. With the key thingies. Very old, like first generation PowerShell. Let's just go to the browser. Let's do this. Come on. There. So, let's just copy this. Oh, look. I put the wrong characters. We have Internet Explorer. And let's put another T instead of 2 P's. And we don't want to do this. Hello, Microsoft. Diagnose your connection. 10, 21, 31. This is why I wanted to do it the other way. Okay. Download. File. Command line. Windows XP. So I saw a purple one. Download the file. New object. Well, sure. Let's go Notepad. And let's just paste our URL here. And sure, it can be here. We could also put it on the desktop or whatever. So, do you think this will work? So, yeah, I should remember that with the, yeah, kind of thought so. I can't read it, that's the biggest problem here. And I don't think zooming would help. Web client request. I could read that there. So it actually did the first line at least. Yeah, so maybe this machine was not the best. Let's do this and let's actually skip this bit. And let's assume that we, for now, we're going to pause it and just get the one that we should have found, right? And we'll see if we can continue from there. I'm kind of assuming we won't be able to, but just to test. I didn't want this to work. Let's look a bit more. Was it Windows XP, by the way? No, it's Windows 7. But it's very odd how old it is. I almost have forgotten all the old stuff too. I didn't even try if like curl and stuff works. No curl. No actual wget in the command line. I'd really like to have a good VM for testing these things that works. So we did also download images for it. Knock again. Men blir pappa om hjälp då? Eller gör jag själv? Jag sitter och äter gubben. Pannkaka eller något annat? Vad säger du? Okej. Vill du att jag ska hjälpa dig med det snart då? Okej. Du kan klura på saker gubben, okej? Jag vet inte. Jag kommer om en stund. Även om jag inte blir klar med det jag gör. Okay. Good luck. Yeah, so my kid's thinking of what to eat. He doesn't think of anything though. I plan to make more food for him tomorrow. Maybe I'll have to do it today. Any suggestions? My brain suddenly said Certutal, right? That's what I usually use. You know. So... And I can't even find my notes. So here's how we Certutal download stuff. Maybe that'll work. So let's just get that. Yeah, that happens. I forgot the port. So possibly the last command worked too. Only I forgot the port. Yeah. Yeah, I thought so. Well, I shouldn't be streaming now probably then. So let's put it on the desktop. Yeah, and let's just run it on this machine. I almost want to try the other command too, but it's not useful now. Forgetting the port. Well. It has Immunity Debugger, this machine. And let's again actually. Oh, there's another window. Yeah, let's open the folder because it's not just here or anything. But I was like, isn't there a start a command prompt on this one? No. So there's an extra character. I don't know where it came from, but so we have Gatekeeper here, right? But we want to have a script too. So does it have idle? Yeah. we'll just copy it from our machine. So it's the same thingy. New window. File, save as. Yeah, Python 27 that we had to install. Desktop. FuzzPy. I'm sorry for the tiny stuff. Python. Right. 3. I'm just tired by now. I don't remember what we did on this machine. I'm kind of sure we run Python on this one. Didn't we? Yeah, I can do both slashes. So we're not running Python 2. Let's go back to that room where we started this box here. We opened this only to start this. Isn't this using Python? Yeah, it's using Python 3 from the Kali machine. Okay. Okay, we can do that. We can do this. It's okay. So on the Kali machine we have our script and we run it to this machine. We just have to use our script. So couldn't they have had Python on there? Whatever. So now they don't have Python. So we don't need this window. And we don't need that, and we don't need really much at all. We just need Immunity Debugger, which is not readable. And we just need to open on the desktop Gatekeeper. So, and it is running in this post. So we press F9 and it should be listening. And then we can close this one because the file is there. And I guess we'll just we'll be using it from this machine anyway, right? So maybe actually doing it over the network to our own machine, in this case, to this machine, would have been what we should try. And run Python on Kali and run the Windows program on Windows. I'm getting tired and I need to fix food for my kids soon. This was supposed to be a very short stream and it's 4 hours. I need to research options to set on the machine with other tools than ChatGPT. Okay, so mousepad fuzzer.py. Well, I've never done this before. Exactly the same what I was going to type. And so instead of localhost, we just need the IP of the machine. 10, 175, 254. There. So. Strong food. That's the only problem. The worst corner to resize in. Sometimes you press the X, right? So a Python 3 fuzzer pie. Yeah, we do have the same address, the same thing. So, maybe not main machine. But very interesting. Very interesting. So, maybe my machine is okay. And there's something else that I'm doing or that's happening that's different. That's very interesting. Very good to know. So, did I do something odd? Oh, by the way, I'm going to check what they did and see if I did something different. Though this is also 2 years ago. Or more. I think that one was 2 years ago. So, let's make a fuzz2 or something and copy their script, right? And they have 192.168 address. Was it what they did? Let's do it. Let's do it. So if it's something stupid, you know, then I'm going to be so tired. So this is a more basic script. It's the same IP. It's the same part. It's the same program we're using. So if we Control S this and call it like fusser2 then I guess. And the other one, I was too lazy to like make it simpler or change it much. Let's see. Yeah, they're connecting before they're just sending one buffer. Yeah, so okay, so this is just nothing. All of it is nothing. I'm like, what? There's a... It's because it's not used, okay? So let's hop back. So this one up, this one up. Let's start fusser2. But first we need to restart this. How did we restart it? Did I have to open it again? Was that it? I don't think so. Maybe. No. Well, whatever. We need F9. That's up. Let's run this. Yeah, so their script failed. They're not receiving data. And it's paused. And they have something there. Okay, did we just send too little data? That we didn't actually crash it on the right thing. If that's the problem, then I'm very like, oh my god. Because I've never seen that before, so it's not an odd thing if I didn't see it. But still, I should have tried different numbers then. We have a new thing to test. So steps 100. Step size. It's supposed to be 0. They just send one thing. Whatever. Let's just do it. Yeah, we can use R2. We can continue with R2. It's easier. So OOD, DC, and DC, right? And then we hop over to this one and run the fusser. And now we're getting a different action here. Yeah. That's a bad example. But I learned something from it. My script was too careful, taking steps of 10. No, so we're gonna test it manually first. But the example script did 100 steps. So when I now did 100 steps, we hopped over the other crash and got to the new crash. So the lesson for me is, if you don't get a crash you want, try bigger, not just smaller. And also it would have crashed the first send, so we could have it try something, reconnecting. It would have been okay. I changed how the function works, or how the loop works, because because I didn't have a new line at the end when I sent, and it did never crash. That's why. So that was a good lesson. I'll have to make like a do this buffer overflow. I have start here files for different problems to solve. Good lesson to learn. But I've spent 4 hours on it. 4 hours. Almost 4 hours. No, I spent a lot more time before because I was reading all the assembler code, you know. Well, knowledge gained. The rest should be simple. Do we want to do it now? I'm thinking I might stream tomorrow. I usually don't stream in the weekends, but I haven't been streaming for so long, and I feel better now. But I might not have the time. This is what I want you to see. So but I like that it wasn't my machine that was the problem. I like that. Now we have an offset. So I'm very curious what... Well, it's... As a learning example, it's bad. I should go and make some pancakes for my kid. We'll finish this. I'll just get my food down because I can't eat anymore, and it's also starting to burn in my mouth. So 3 minutes break, 5 minutes break. Then we will do the rest of the buffer overflow. So, if anyone don't know what happened, I was getting a buffer overflow, or I was getting a crash from, well, it's still a buffer overflow because it couldn't handle the amount of text, but it crashed in its own function. So we broke the data somehow, so it couldn't continue, but not enough to cause it to overwrite EIP, I guess. Must have been something like that. And we overwrote some other of the data. So my lesson is that if we don't, even if we get a crash and we don't get to EIP, we have to continue still to increase it until we get to EIP. And now we did. With 146. So also we confirmed that our machine actually worked, which is nice. That it was not an error in my machine that I thought it might be, but it actually worked here. In the new Windows VM. So I'm curious to go back in the snapshot, the last one. By the way, now let's not update it while I'm gone. I'll just be gone. I'll just put my food down. I'll microwave the pancakes for my kid, and I'll be back. So 5 minutes maybe. So I'll be right back there. Så Lobban, ska jag göra pannkaka? So he wanted something else, but he couldn't think of anything else. So it's double a normal amount of pancakes. Yeah. So let's see. They're still in the microwave, but since microwave for frozen pancakes takes, you know, half the effect instead, double the time, or quadruple the time. So I'm assuming we don't need that more, but let's just have it up so far. We don't need really this anymore. Let's keep it on there anyway. For now, in case we want to test something, we don't want to transfer the file again. Yeah, you're right. Everything took time for me, right? I forgot the port. And this reminded me, oh my god, the port. But this would have probably worked too. Though, what was new for me, let's make a new file. If I don't already have it. Called like just... Where could I put such a thing? It's not a web exploration, definitely. Not network. It's a type of connection. But it's also something that... Yeah, Windows. So... Right, so here's download with CMD. That's kind of what I wanted. So this keeps falling out of my ear. This is the node that I was looking for. So let's add some options here. We have the pretty very bright light notepad there. So this is alternatives. Right, I was copying this from... No, this is this. So I was going to edit it. So I've got like bamboo pieces in my teeth. Yeah, and I managed to fix so this works yesterday too. I was doing a lot of useful things yesterday. So it's PowerShell, this new object. My. That'll have to do. Why didn't I find this one? Because I had bad sorting, I think. Well, it was there. So all of my, like Linux here, it has a start here. Linux. Web has a start here. Web. and Windows has one, and so on. So why not do a start here for buffer overflow? That's not all the knowledge, but just a quick one. Let's create it and not build it now. So start here. Buffer overflow, because there's so much knowledge data in my regular one. What happened? Why didn't it get selected? I don't know. So this has so much information, you know. It's a lot of text. So I could reference this in a shorter one. Yeah, let's just start here, Windows. R2, that's why we open a new tab. I was thinking why. Oh, this is good to have up still. So, I should get more water too. Or should we do it now? Let's go to the buffer overflow bit here. Where is it? Looking for the do this, do that thing. You have a short one here. Right? So let's build on this. And why not, you know? So let's just delete these. And I don't like the names either. I do feel like I'm doing double work. But yeah, so something I haven't used is the links we can make inside documents. I haven't used that at all. So maybe I should. Well, I hope to the right place. Let's just do this. Add links to the buffer overflow doc. Make sure your instructions here. So we're skipping it for today. I'm tired. So we're going to do it instead, just do it. Did I have any notes on this? Right, we made box notes for it. So let's go up to those and let's continue here. There was a reason why I was thinking that, because we need to add the fact we just learned, the knowledge I gained from these hours of trying to find what the problem was. So, when we're fussing, do I have anything on that in here really? No, it's more like a quick. My back hurts. I mean, it's something odd with the shoulder inflammation thingy. So there's nothing here about fussing. And that I fuss with this, you know? But Usually people would first like one letter or something. So even earlier. So I know so much more than when I wrote this, you know. Look for open parts when the program is running and... okay. So fields. I'm like split here. I'm split because I don't want to abandon this file and just write another one. At the same time, I'm not pleased with this, and I don't want to. Let's keep it. Stay in this one. Is there a buffer? We need to find an input to test for overflow and for GUI programs. Then test input file. What? Oh, input file. Check position of saved instruction. Yeah, so there's a leap here. There's no fuzzing. Let's put it in between here. These are like details. GUI programs and files as input. They're like parts. This is the main thing. Right, fuzzing. So, what level? 5. And the one above is a 4. Yeah, so they really are parts of the main header. It just looks bigger because it's capital letters. So that's my air cleaner. Why did it start? Well, when we get program to crash from sending it a more input than it can handle. There are a few things we need to think about. Well, the crash. First, our goal is to get control over EIP. Well, it's EIP now. It's okay. We don't have to do all of them, right? Instruction pointer over the instruction. Solve the problem. Let's do capital I here and P. Our goal is to get control over the instruction pointer. To do this, we need to overwrite the section of the stack that contains the address the next return instruction will jump to. A crash. Well, I don't know if point form is best here. I don't like it. I was thinking more other stuff when I started typing. So let's do this instead. A crash does not automatically mean we overwrote EIP, the instruction pointer. This is what happened now. We might have overridden something else that made the program crash. When get a crash, this is where we would need the point list from an overflow. Check. Did we overwrite EIP? Yeah, this is connected to this header that's down here, that's empty. So let's just delete it and move it up or down or whatever up and down is. So we might need to add more input. Could we have overridden EIP with less data? Let's click data here too. Then we have this. How much space do we have for well, let's leave that and do possible. if we input more data, we'll eventually get another type of crash again. Oh, I don't want a spelling mistake here, at least. Making us lose the control over EAP. Over. I should keep saying the instruction pointer. So, fuzzing. When we get a program to crash from sending it more inputs than it can handle, there are a few things we need to think about. Our goal is to get control over the instruction pointer. To do this, we need to override the section of the stack that contains address. The next that contains the address. The next return instruction will jump to. I guess it's okay. A crash does not. My god. Does not automatically mean if we overwrote the instruction pointer. We might have overwritten something else that made the program crash. When we get a crash from an overflow, check. Did we overwrite the EAP? We might need to add more data. Could we have overwritten EAP with less data? Let's put those in the same line. We just need two here. Too little and too much, right? How much space do we have for possible shellcode? If we input more data, we'll eventually more. Let's do more too much data. We'll eventually get another type of crash again. Crash. Let's just not do again. Making us lose the control of the instruction pointer. Let's do that like that. So we usually run Python scripts to test input automatically. If we fail to get the right type of crash, we need to try both. We might need to try both. Smaller and a bigger amount of data. So let's move this up, down, because it's not really relevant for that bit. that's still relevant in a bit. Let's put an example here. Why not? So I need to try the new R2 knowledge. But there is a string tool. And I can't wait anymore. Let's cue this thing. And dare this. And what did it call it? Maybe it's not here. Maybe it just was thinking things up. Let's look again. So it was ChatGPT that mentioned this. So many things I tried. When it was just too little data. RAG. Where is RAG 2? Come on, I want to scroll. Yeah, so I'm on Windows. If you're having trouble finding RAG2, R2, so it can do it itself. I installed the Windows version as you told me about. Well, I asked it if there was a Windows version. Maybe. Yeah, it's there. I got confused by there being a one before, you know. I thought we had scrolled to the top and I didn't. So it is there. I'm just blind. So we have RAG. So RAG2. Let's let's help. Yeah, H would have worked. Thought so. Yeah, we need to add this to the notes. I'm loving it. We don't have to use any of the graphical tools. No. So R2 exists for Windows 2. And I don't think we need really to put a URL there. I think it's like, you know, the same. So we just went to releases and we downloaded these two. So same URL. I'm just happy. I'm kind of assuming the help is the same, right? But let's see. I should have help. Here. No help? Yeah, here. So So the 0 and the 2 are not, and the dashes and equals and stuff are not in the Windows help. That's a bit different. So let's add it here. Windows. This is our ag, it's not R2. So let's just delete that and let's make actually a new note. Rag 2 part of R2. And let's put the Windows help there. Oh gosh, I scrolled so much farther than I wanted. So I think I got that thing in my teeth. So it is Q is one of what it used. I don't remember the other. I kinda assumed L, but it was not, I think. So P. Can we copy this? That's a good thing to know because I had problems with this before. Yeah, we didn't get all of it. I don't know what's happened. This is a problem. It didn't get this bit. Why not? All right. It sees it as a tag and breaks the make pattern and query. So this is very interesting to me because I've been using the Metasploit once and the path is horrible for them. Let's try it once and see if I have these just at the prompt without the path. R2 Q, and let's put the same one here. Okay, so it's not the same. Obviously. So it's obviously not a replacement for this. It might just be this creating a... Let's try the P one, right? Because that's the one that's supposed to create a pattern. And it might not be the same too, right? So let's put the number here. 300. So it's not the same. Oh. As you can see, so I'm kind of thinking A. Okay. That's a totally different type, right? So let's grab something from the string. Here. Let's grab this bit here. And let's assume that it works with this. And try that. We grabbed something at the end of a 300 character one. And we got a number close to that. So it might work the same. And it also does both, right? So what if we flip it? So yeah, so it works both ways. So it's actually better, but it's not the same string. So we have to be aware of that. And if we only had like a few characters, it wouldn't work. But assuming we have 4 like now, it's okay. Meaning like the max should be something 7,000 there. Interesting, very interesting. Let's actually put these in the notes. And make sure that we put down that they are not compatible with Metasploits. I kind of like Metasploits, they're prettier. Let's cyberchef it too. But first notes. Oh gosh, this is so ugly. So it doesn't look like hex when it's like that, you know, only decimal numbers. So from hex AAA BAA CAA DAA. Well, I read it AAA BAA CAA. And let's start with the lowercase here, ACA. And then it goes AA 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I didn't see the numbers actually. But they were there. Yeah, I can see them now. It's a very odd way of typing it on. Is it just me? No, it's not odd. It's okay. Then we have ABs. So comparing to the Metasploit one, I'm sure I had it in here. Well, I had it in the script if nothing else. Maybe in here. Here. This is what the other one is. AA0, AA1. I guess the other one is more logical in one way. It's also 3 letters repeating like this. It's just doing it AAA more logical. Yeah, I kind of like it. Though this is easier to see as a crazy pattern when you see it in the memory. But if you base it all on 41s, I kind of like this more. I'm persuaded. Oh, I'm gonna get the pancake. It should be warm long ago.
New follower identity approved. Less than 3.
vet inte gubben, det var pannkakorna. Vilket lägg. There, just got my kitten food. Thanks for the follow, Identity Pro. Let's continue. Right, so yeah, that was kind of interesting to find this command by mistake while searching for something else. As a comparison to what we usually use. Alright. So I was typing, and we need to put this in this, of course, too. Yeah. So this document is a bit long now, but here's what we're doing. Why do we have a queue? So let's Python. Maybe like do the one I just had up. This is the quite updated script. We don't need this complicated one though. Let's take the one we used, the basic one. Here. This is Tiberius script, I think, from Track Me Room. Let's make it even more simple. These are not necessary at a step anyway. So making it simpler. There. And let's see. We could also make this shorter. But I think it's kind of short, right? Sending evil buffer. Let's do payload installed. Can I? Right. So sending payload, and this bit is important. I spent some time on this one, having problems for not doing that. With a more advanced script. Connecting to chat. Welcome to chat room. Do I have connection problems? Or do Twitch some kind of messy problem again? Never happened before, right? Yeah. So this is not really what I wanted to show though, because what I wanted to show was the looping. Yeah, I'm taking my script instead, and I'm cutting that down instead. Sorry. This is more for the what do we not need here? I don't think we use time, do I use time? Oh no, just a time. Oh, this is why. I'm just sleeping a bit there. And we don't need all of this. Let's just drop the bit after there. And let's do ... And here's one I'm kind of thinking the 5000 bit is overdoing it. Well, I'm kind of thinking also that if it's useful to have it in the notes. This is not useful, right? Let's undo everything. But I'd rather delete it all. And I'm going to make a link instead. An example here. And we have it here, right? Fuzzer. So it's in the same directory. Fuzzer.py. And I don't think it can do a link for come on. I don't think it can do this. It could. Good. That's nice. So we have a link for Fuzzer.py there. And the script, we can set the steps. Step size 1000. In the script, we can set the size of the steps we take when testing, and it can do really big numbers. I guess it can't do steps over 5000. Well, it can. It can even do that. Okay, it can do kind of all the things. So continue to add data. The interesting thing is to check Fisk. N and S is not close on the keyboard, are they? The thing is to check two things. Well, let's skip the two things. Did the program crash? Was and not EAP, the instruction pointer overridden. Did all data end up on the stack. So then we have the UE programs comment and file comment, and then we have another far level header, check position of saved instruction pointer on stack. Then my script is already using this, so we can check the position. So we skipping a step there, kinda, and we kinda talking about it already too. But yeah, this is what we're doing now. We're going to do the next step. So the problem I had just a while ago was actually doing too little data. And that's why I added this section, because I didn't mention it already in my notes. So now we have a new section here on the fuzzing bit, pointing out that we can have too much. It took little data. We might need to add more data. This is less important. Let's put it in parentheses too. So I'm okay with using parentheses there. I kind of avoid them otherwise, but might just remove those lines later. I'll have to read through everything and check that, you know, the number of things I've reordered in this document so far. It's a lot. Let's go to the start of the buffer overflow bit. Kind of word there. Here. So we have successfully overridden EIP. And we're at the step now. And we have already overridden it with this, but whatever, you know. So we know our position. And this is like overdoing it. Yay, so we set AP. So it's time to check for bad characters. My tummy is a bit off. So it probably just wants some chocolate, right? It's not like the typhoid was too strong. I don't happen to have any good cookies at all now. So these are so nice. White chocolatey cranberries. That's so good cookies. But just the last one. But it's Friday, right? I'll eat it in a bit. This is more interesting than eating cookies. Yeah, I know, I'm crazy. I know. So this is a script that we just ran. If I just think for a bit, we need to, our goal is to, our goal is to actually get a shell on this one, right? But we need to check the bad characters first. And we don't have a script, or do I? Maybe. I put it here already. Yeah. So let's open this with IL2. We're done with this one. I only changed the steps to 100 and it worked. It was steps 10. So that's several hours. But good knowledge. I'm very glad I did it, because otherwise I wouldn't have known. So this is a more basic one. Script. It's like almost almost Tibbs script from the task. And I have other ones too, so I'm thinking I should merge them and make a better combined one too. And I want to also automate as much as possible. So we're currently doing localhost, but the port, let's copy the port. Come on. Oh gosh. So why is this one nice and blue? I definitely said that, but why is this one not? So if we do new window, we get this. If we here do recent files, then we get the right. Well. So now we can have prettier. I remember checking, does idle have dark mode? Yes, it does. So then it's all good. So this is my code for getting automatically generate old characters and remove the bad characters. And should we assume null is good bad, or should we not? This is text being sent. I'm assuming it's bad. Am I? No, I'm not. Let's have a new bad character to start with. This is just not useful. Now let's just remove this. I'm just thinking, what's the difference? Windows reverse TCP, Python. Yeah, well, why do I have two? I don't know. The offset we recently got from Kali. So let's check it out. Here is the actual one, 146. This was just our test to see if we have RI2 and if it works the same way. And it didn't really. It works very similarly though, and maybe better because it does both directions. So we don't have to, like, I have done that and flipped it around to test. We don't have to. It does it manually or automatically. So offset 146. That's what we want here. We don't have anything here yet, so let's put like let's put let's do bees then, so we can easily find it, right? Then we have some knobs around. We're going to do now the use chars, not the actual payload. The buff, that is what Amazon Venom calls it. That's why you're using that variable names. That variable name. So just reading it all. So it is connecting. Inside the try, of course, but it's just doing it once, which it should do now because it's not a loop anymore. I'm thinking maybe I should copy this to the other one. And the last one we did had 2, so we need to update it. So I don't know why it's just one line here. Can't scroll down, it annoys me. I want to be able to scroll even if there's no characters there. So this one has no such thing. So let's just change this to payload. I kind of like that better. I think evil sounds so primitive. I don't know. I'm not evil, am I? So sending payload done, could not connect, and we're going to copy all of this and check this exploit pi. And this one has bad cars entered. This is for the overflow ones. Yeah, so let's Tiberius is one. So and I just commented this because there might be again that we need to receive something or send something before. This one was a password, obviously. Why do I have 2 new lines here? I don't know, but it's in both. So, of course we need to link this in our notes too. And I have other ones. Let's look at this one too. This is another one that I had before the Tibbs one. It's very similar, only I made functions for it instead. So we just run the function we want instead with the fuzzing too. But I don't have the 5,000 stuff code in here, so I'll have to merge everything. And also this does connect for every one, for all of them. I guess this line didn't have to be there. But it closes. I had to change this, I think. Or was it when I used the other one? I'm mostly thinking how to develop it more, you know. So let's just use it now. So this is updated in the notes. That's good. We still have to make a link in the notes, so maybe type something more. So instead here of fuzzer, we do exploit pi, and I think it's easier now to actually run it through X32 DVD, or I know it is, because now we can very easily just look at all the numbers nicely. I do want to remove the breakpoints though. I think I did I? Because I don't think I have the breakpoints left, right? They're gone. Anyway, it's not paused, it's running. Good. We have the program itself running, listening for connections. We have our window where we run it, and then we will be able to see the result down here. So we can also see the connection information when it's running it, when it's what it's saying. So connection handed off to handler thread. And DLL loaded. I wasn't really thinking before I did this, did I? We need a breakpoint, right? But since it's just waiting, we can probably just check memory anyway. Well, let's drag this one up, and I should have made a breakpoint. I was like, oh, I had to remove all the breakpoints. I have in my notes that I have to put a breakpoint, and I didn't put a breakpoint. So I should have gone to update notes first. Find bad characters. We need to find out if all bytes are acceptable input. We can probably assume that null will terminate as a string. Yeah. There's even better things. Or what did I do in my last script now? In exploit pi we're using join I. Actually, I could copy this code instead, because these are like earlier iterations of this. This is the current code. So here's this. But it's not with the range, but the range is up here. So it's just printing the users. So these are, I'm not totally pretty with the syntax. I mean, that's why we have this one still there, right? Nice and readable. And even with the printf with the end replaced. So let's just keep that in. Then we have a list of some characters. Then we have observe. We have to break program execution with a breakpoint in red, and I'm not like reading my notes. And this is a suggestion from this person here in chat. To do this, we will send all characters along with the input. What? Okay. So this is an earlier one where we just had the number minus the length of this minus these for so for some reason then we look at memory. All characters are there, so this one should of course be earlier, right? So we should also make some kind of thing about, let's remove the parentheses by the way, because this is important. Like have red text and parentheses. Nah. Where do we put the breakpoint, right? This is not a tiny program that the previous ones that we've dealt with. This is a longer one. But I need a quick break. I'll be right back. 1 minute. I just realized I hadn't been to the bathroom since almost 6 hours. There. So, where to put it? We have the QI now. So we can just let's actually like restart it. Or yeah, well, restart it is okay. So I had this point. Where are the old breakpoints? Because I didn't just have one. This is so annoying. I think the easiest way to find it again is to look where we're actually at, right? Wait, we don't have to break it a certain point? Well, we kinda do. Oh, that was closed? So let's make it easier for ourselves and add back. See, undo. No, we changed other stuff. Let's just add it back. Null there. And let's hope that this is enough, because if we can see characters, it's easier to find it. It's running. That's the one, right? It's saying could not connect. No, it's because it breaks in there in connection handle off to handler thread. And in the handler thread, I've gone through this so much because of earlier problems. Why doesn't it move? So can I search in this? Cause it's, you know, a lot of zeros. That's nice. So we might not even be in the right place. It says DLL loaded. So we want to be and this one here. And I didn't see any like marked section. It should be something marked when it's running. Just letting the brain do the work here. Just seeing if it's something here. But really I shouldn't do this, right? So the previous ones I've done, the executables have been very simple. And it's easy to find a breakpoint, because you understand the assembler, but this one is a more complicated networking program. And I've gone through it, and I kinda know a bit what it does, but it's still not easy to find a breakpoint again. I'm thinking if I should check my own stream at the start what breakpoint I had. So why am I doing this? I'm not even looking anymore. I'm just thinking if I were to see the pattern I'm looking for, which is 00, or 01, 02, 03, 04, 05. Now it will be kind of easy. And these are also, it's the same, right? So, what a good technique could we possibly have on this? First of all, we could always do following dump on this. The stack. And if we were to be lucky enough that they were in the same place in the stack, then we would see kind of the recognizable characters here for the basic ASCIIs. So what does the colors mean? I'm curious now. What does colors mean? I want to know. I'm greedy for knowledge. So, but I think this is probably an easy way to look at it than this. So, is it that much? It's just this is not zeros. Yeah, I need to know these programs better too. Right. Let's just check my phone for a sec. Right, it's 22 already. Oh my. Oh my. I'm really tired. Maybe I should stop. I'm just thinking what I could possibly do there. I have to check if I have any messages or anything. Hmm. Hmm. So, what do you think we should do? Alright. So time just flies by. I didn't realize it was this late. Or what I called my mom some time ago. Ah, time just flies. I'll call her tomorrow. So let's look at the code. And if anyone has any tricks on how to do this easily, I think I will actually, on my other screen here, get Twitch up and look at the stream itself. Cheating by checking what I had before, you know. New tab. To take the opportunity to see who's online. What am I missing by streaming? Nah. Yeah, so no one I would have wanted to see. Looking up over here. It's muted. Hello, me. Yeah, and I would have washed my hair, but I washed it yesterday, but I usually wash it before stream anyway. But it was kind of like a quick start today. So we're going for videos. And this one. And let's look somewhere at the start here. So when... Oh, this is a good place. We were stepping through it. There's the breakpoint. That's what I was looking for. So 0804 1545. 0804. We're not too far from it here, you know. Let's scroll. It would have taken time to find. Or 1515. Yeah, it is here. It's just not visible. So that was the breakpoint I had before. So when you have so many lines, you can't see which one is red. But we can see these, the structure of the code, but it's a lot of it. Oh look, there's another breakpoint here too. That I've used before. So if I really scroll slowly through it, can I use page down? No. Nothing like that, no. Okay. So, I've traced through this program too much already. So I think it's at the start of its listening networking thingy. The handler. What it sends it to the handler. So this is the handler thread start kind of thingy, I think, that we're at. So hopefully we would get the data in there. This is still running. Come on. During handling of the car above exception, another exception occurred. I could have it like checking if it's answering, and if it does, we'll start to send the payload, but this is good enough. Hopefully. So this is where we checked out R2. So this is where we ran R22. 222. And it's easier to make breakpoints in R2. But it's also easy to scroll in here, right? But it's prettier. So let's keep that up. I was thinking of closing it. So this is up. It has sent its listening for connections and it's running. Or sent and sent. It's showing it. The data should be sent, meaning if we trace through this, we should see it. Oops. In the data here. So I don't know what position my camera would be like least out in the way, but well, let's look a bit more. Yeah, I have a better thought of this here. Before we do this, let's grab that with a lot of A's, right? Because our data now is hard to find. So if we have a lot of A's only as data, So let's make a like fuss find. Fuss find. Easy find. Easy find data equals let's do this kind of thing, right? But let's just do 256. Why not? Well, let's also put it not there, but here, and let's not even call it something. For knowing where the data is before finding bad shards. And I might change that to something better, right? So now this will be payload. Why did it do that much when I just, you know, there. So now we have to rerun. So restart. It is running. Black on black, black on gray. The data now should be obvious ace. Maybe we should have done like these, like just lots of force. So if we see now like 1,000,000 of, so here's nice and purple, which should be, no, it's green. It's supposed to be green. Let's just look here now. I'm sure there's a nice way to find the data, right? That I don't know about. I'm thinking like, what didn't I think of that made this obvious? And is the reason I should stop streaming and go to bed? So we're going to step through it. We're at a breakpoint, so it might not even have gotten in here yet. I'm just, yeah, here's the actual stack. So it's just this. So let's start stepping through it now. Why can't I scroll? What happened? So if I don't touch that, it hops automatically, right? Let's just hop through it a bit. Now the data we're looking for is easier to see when we see it. We should also see this string thingy. Yeah. Oh, that's annoying. That's apparently the right one. So I just realized there's these two, right? Comments. Why is nothing happening? Entry breakpoint at gatekeeper. I don't know if I clicked something odd there. Oh. So B. Oh, there. That might not be good at all. It shouldn't do that. It should just send. So this might have broken it. Good thing I noticed. Well, I'm redoing this because it might just stop in an odd place and the Python script not actually sending what it's supposed to send, and then of course we don't get any data into the program because it's not doing it. Oh, still they're waiting for data that would never come. Well. So all of that looking in the data was just, I should have read the code just 2 seconds more, adjusting it from the previous one that was question for username entry, question for password entry. Let's spend 2 more seconds on it. So we have the connect. We're not receiving data. We're just sending data. Yeah. Sorry. So let's abort this one. And sending done suddenly, right? That's what's supposed to happen. And this should be paused. And we should have a lot of 42s, 41s now somewhere. So if I were to just go through this a bit. Let's pull this up. Let's just scroll a bit to see if we can see anything here. Nothing yet. It might not have been read yet. Bye. That's still in the same spot. I'm stepping over things, not into. I'm not really reading it though. I'm mostly just checking the stack. If I can see anything just popping up suddenly. So where are we at? Oh, look, we have the 41s. So this breakpoint here that I had already, let's remove the other breakpoint. So if we were to restart now, I'm so sorry I didn't check the script. Restart, run the exploit, and it is paused. And what if I do F9 now? I did 2 F9s. And we hopped here, where we kind of can see a lot of 41s. And these are the 41s that we're after, the ones after the knobs. Here's the 42s. I don't know what that is, but I don't remember exactly either. So, what the script did. So let's check here. We had what is sent, meaning buffer. Buffer is prefix, which is nothing. Overflow, which is 146 A's. Then we have the B's. And in between here, there's not supposed to be anything. So there is stuff in between. Here, this might be overridden then. That's interesting. So then we have our ending knobs here too. Oh. Okay, now I'm not sure anymore which ones are which. But there are no 42s here. Let's switch it now. Once more. I'm sorry, but well, I can switch it first, right? So instead of doing this one, we'll do this one now with actual old characters here. And we should have the B's here, the knobs, and then null, and so on, because, well, we removed null. So let's undo that. This has restarted, right? Let's just click it once more because I wasn't 100% sure. And then we run this, which is just send done. This has paused, and we do F8 like twice, once, and 08, 4, 50, 45, twice. Alright, hop, hop, okay. And then we're here, we can read the data. The 41s, the 42s, the knobs, and here, no, there. Let's put this up on following dump. And here we can see all the characters. So we have 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, and so on. And I'm checking this by doing, this is all zeros, down to F0. This is all ones, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F. All twos, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, all the way. All threes, all fours, all fives. There don't seem to be any bad characters. 7, 8. Bad characters are the ones that don't get into memory because they kind of break it. It's reading data. And that surprises me because we even have null there. But I kind of was, that's why I put it back, because I was thinking if we're just sending data, you never know. B, and we might need it. All the way C, D, all the characters, all the ASCII characters are in there. The Swedish oh. And even all the new lines and stuff. It's just in there. Meaning we could just send anything. So what we need is to make a reverse shell now. And put it there. And MSF Venom is very friendly. It helps us, right? And this is why we have Natcat on the other machine. But we can run MSF Venom on this one. So which one am I not using? The RDP one. Let's see. There's nothing here. That's useful. So we don't have an IP yet, but we'll do this locally first. We'll do this locally on the machine. So let's do that's probably what I had before. What I deleted from the file was probably that. Let's check if I deleted it. They already had it there. So the other one was probably what I deleted. Oh well, we'll have to do it again anyway. So it's probably like 127. 001. And 443. Python. And there's no bad characters. Let's just do that. Yeah. Not very surprised it wouldn't like it. An empty string like that. So, let's just get this. So, we're just asking it to make a reverse shell for us. And give it in Python format. So we're just going to replace this one. Alright, wait a sec. Yeah, we can use this one. Because this is Kali VM. Kali VM IP address. And let's do it all with pretty characters that I won't delete because I'm thinking it's a bad comment. So this is like an interesting thing. I recognize the IP, that this is the IP of my Kali locally. Hello. Just a sec. Gubben, jag streamar fortfarande. Hej gubben. Vi sitter i vatten. Vi ser inte din svarta. problem. Sen så ska jag sluta. So it was my youngest saying good night, and it was so dark outside, so he couldn't see that the sun was still on my door that I was streaming. And he doesn't really want to be on stream, so he was worried. He got on stream, he's not. So let's see. Yeah. Local test exploit. It already says here, right? I was blind. I didn't see it. So we can delete this comment now because we have a more visible one. So we can just use this one. We don't need to change it to same IP and stuff. Though this one, yeah, let's actually redo it anyway. Oh gosh. So this also might be another one. So I'm just changing. Yeah, we need to remove that. New bed carriers. I saw myself on the page there. You know, I had the stream up on the old one. I was like, what? Was that recent chat messages? No, it wasn't. It was very old ones. So, I'm trying to think. Are there? What I was looking for really was also making instructions, right? We can use an a string to easier find, where in memory to look for the bed cars string. There. And to find a good breakpoint. So I don't know how much time I spent going through this executable when I couldn't get the right things from it. Oh gosh. So there. I already had that, but whatever. This is tabbing. I should go to the other machine. So this one doesn't have a B. So we have to remember B is for bad chars. Replace that. And remove these lines. And that one too. So the size is 324 bytes, which is kind of good to know. Yeah, so the next step is to find an address. So we can put this in memory, but we still need to change the address here to make it hop there. Yeah, and in this case, it should really have crashed from just the bad cars. So I shouldn't have had to put a breakpoint, right? Yeah. So let's actually add not now. Not now. Oh no, let's go to the nose. I'm going to the nose, and then I realized this, and that's why. So let's go through and continue. What have I got in my notes? Is it good enough? Do we need to add stuff? Look in the memory and check the characters. And then we have this from TryHackMe. And then we have making a that we just did. And this was kind of a tiny one. Yeah. Let's just... I just have to look at what on earth was mine. Yeah, so I I forgot the Windows stuff. Right? Though this one is Linux, but we didn't say that it's for Windows. Yeah, we did. And it did automatically. Yeah. It's good. It's good. It's just that this one was so different. I was like, what? And that's where somewhere I read that it's good to be some more have some more knobs in case you need to decode, unpack, and take more space. But then I read that it shouldn't do that. So we have it just to be safe. If we don't have the space, we will change it. So this is the next thing. It's a level 4 header. I just thought it was so tiny for a level 4, that's why I checked. So the position returned by pattern offset. But I'm like, what am I saying? That's not useful. Right. So this is another thing. Or is it? No? Oh my. Let's just get the instruction. Oh. So the thing is that what we are actually doing here is we have code that we want to run now, and we put it in a place so it's easy to find by using some instructions that already exists in the program. Hopefully we just first put enough characters to fill up until where we need to replace the EIP, the instruction pointer. And here, like jump ESP, there are instructions that jumps to the position of ESP, and after this has been read, then the position of ESP will be the data next. So the knobs, our code, this code, is what we're going to look for now. So yeah, I'll make a program so it's prettier, this, or a script, Python. So what we need to put in here for this code to execute, is possibly this jump ESP instruction. So the address to where this instruction is. We could possibly just put the address of this. That's the first thing I did when I did the first tests. Then we could just put an address here. I took any code and it worked. But I think this is like a better way and a more working way to do it. So then also I put the code here instead of putting it after the address. So this address was like this address, start of this. So let's see if we can find one of these instructions. It would make the EIP next instruction point to the jump ESP instruction, which would jump exactly to the start of our NOPs. So we're going to find it in here in the code. And if we look here, I looked before, let's see, at modules. Is that the best way to find it? And we want to look in this. And in this code here, well, let's search for JMP ESP and see if we have this instruction here. No, we don't. Then we'll have to look again at the modules. Do I have them all up here? Symbols. So what other stuff do we have? We don't have any other like DLLs that are not Windows. We don't want the Windows ones, they're probably secure. So we'll look for other instructions in the Gatekeeper one. And in my notes I have here, there's also call ESP and push ESP ret, which is like the same thing, right? So let's search for call ESP. So let's go back here and let's just pull this down. Come on. You can do it. So click something here and search for, this time, call ESP. And there's nothing again. So let's see if we can find push ESP ret. I don't know if you can search for those. And I don't know if this works as I'm doing it either, because this is just me testing stuff. So Control F again. So if we have push ESP somewhere here, I'm kind of thinking I'm not doing this right. Oh look, it's search for command. Okay, so this is not working, right? What if we just put the address there?
Panda Tongue says, "Happy affiliate anniversary, nerd."
Thank you, Panda. Thank you. So let's see. If we instead go for the address here, if we just go for our own address, the one that we have over here, let's read in here instead, right? So let's assume that this is where our code starts, and we don't have any special characters that we can't write or anything. So maybe this will work to just put this in as the address. So copy the address of this, right? And we don't need to switch screens because this is where we're going. So I'm going to paste this here, and then I'm going to swap it around. So first we have 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 hex characters. The last one will be 0. The next one here. If this works, it works. So this is the address of where our code is. So we'll see. By the way, let's actually add a comment here. Call ESP or push ESP ret, and let's actually do why I did uppercase. It's because I had the first one that
Are
way.
you over your sickness? You're sounding good.
Yeah, I think so. The only part I have left is still my I got inflammation in my shoulder, so I'm eating anti-inflammatory. But I think it's kind of better now. So I've been eating it for 2.5 days, so it's better. I was so much pain. So how are you, Panda? Everything good? So that, and restart, and right, our color machine needs to be listening, or
Doing
we won't
good.
be
Just
much
been so
use.
freaking busy at work this week.
Oh, so nice with the weekend then. You still working, or you off now? So yeah, you should be off, right? Some kinda. I'm thinking from like 14 or something. 13, 14 my time.
Another 30 more men.
30 minutes. Yeah, I counted 8 hours and then I realized you probably had lunch too, right? Yeah. Oh. 22. It's 23 here now. You're working late, Panda. So, NC.
I had a gas station hamburger for lunch on my way to a client's.
Oh. That doesn't sound like a lot, or maybe it is, where you are. I mean, sizes can be different. So we're just doing local tests. We're not doing it to the server now. If this works though, we will do it to the server. So I really hope this works, because I didn't find any of those functions, but I don't really know how to search either in X32 DVD. I'll have to look more. Before I run it, let's double check that I didn't do anything real stupid. So, first of all, if we go from this direction, buffer is what we're using to send. Buffer is prefix, which is nothing. Overflow, which is 146 A's. The retin address, and it's flipped because it's Lennian. And then we have padding of knobs, which in the middle of this is where this address is. We have the payload, which is this reverse shell, and then we have some knobs at the end. And part of that is to see that it's actually all there. I thought, why not knobs rather than like bees or something. So the IP, I think it's my IP of the Kali machine. Let's actually do one thing before we start this, and that's to turn off the VPN to track me. So it's really just local. And then we have this is a try hack me box in other words. but we're using the local IP address here between the VMs. So it looks like it's correct, and I didn't forget to remove this line here. Saving it and running it, and will it work? No, because I had something wrong. Line 55. String, not bytes. Oh, right. I need to change the. I have typos here. So this is like a old Python version thingy. There. Let's actually put a line there too. I think I got them all. So, sending. And oh right, breakpoint. So this is annoying. So before you do this, remove the damn breakpoints. So nothing here. It didn't work. Let's remove the breakpoints or the breakpoint. So we are sure that if it stops, it's actually because it's crashing, right? So I saw stuff hop around. We have the 41s. Exception at. My God, can't I just move it? So I wasn't that sure that this would work. Let's look here at the code. Let's make this one tinier so we can see here. This is not the same as this. Or is it? Or is it? The thing is that this is the same as this, except this is a 2-1 and this one. So it might be some kind of canary thingy dingy in there. And I'm supposed to have turned all of that off. I'm supposed to have. Yeah, I think it's enough for today, cause I would like to finish it, but I feel like, you know, I can continue all night and skip sleeping, and I'm still not all good. And it's that one says it's midnight because it's still
Have a good night.
Time.
Get some rest.
Yeah, let's find someone to raid. Let's find someone to raid. You always have to raid, right? Oh, we have security. Let's see our security forward. Cody streaming. That's funny. Because the other day Tiberius raided. Oh, we have an echo. We have an echo. Just because I'm going to type the raid thingy. So thank you for being here, and I know that I've been going on for a long time. I think it's just just hopped to 6 people when I was going to say it was 6 people some time ago, and that one says 5 people. So we're waiting with 5, and this one says 6. But it said 4 just a sec ago, so it's hopping around as usual. Yeah. So thank you everybody for being here. Thank you for learning together with me, for teaching me things, for just celebrating the affiliate anniversary. It's my first 1 year. 1 year. So hopefully it'll be more years. So I'm sure Cody's doing something fun. We'll see. So bye. So thanks for today. We'll see if I'll stream in the weekend. I probably won't have time, but maybe I will. And have a great weekend, Panda. And everybody else too.
It is a lot of fun. It is a mesh network that allows you to combine with other nearby devices. And I'm going to bring up Meshtastic real quick. And lets you basically create encrypted networks over relatively large areas that, like you can send messages over, you can send commands over. We have